they wouldn't have been able to really get a seat even if they got all of their ridings. Yeah, no, they're very funny. CRAP. Crap? Canadian Reform Alliance Party? I mean, that's a pretty good acronym. Anyway, so we're going to play some Dwarf Fort. How's that sound, chat? You guys can say, hi, YouTube. So we're playing in the public beta. If you want to play on the public beta, you need your Steam to say beta there. Just go to properties, say hi to Kiri's forehead, go to local, not local files. Go to betas, and then swap from none to beta branch, and then it should just work. So then just relaunch your game. If it makes your save crash, then it's not my fault. You did that yourself. We're continuing Meatpit. Greetings, tubers. How's things? Also, hello, Narev. Did I miss anybody else? Also, what's up, Wakapepe? How's things? Red Nass, hello. How's life? It's going, Wade Master. It's going. Still alive. Not dead yet. Not dead yet. We started a new fort yesterday, and there's a very particular rule. I can't use this tool or the stairs tool. So I can only use ramps. So the result is all rooms are double height. I can build stairs. I just can't dig stairs. What's up, Dreamer? Well, congratulations on catching the stream live. So let's see what we can spot. I don't have any baby animals, I don't think. Literally don't. I do have piglets. Okay, we don't have baby dwarves just yet. From the looks of things. I wonder if I do... Actually, now I'm suddenly wondering if I do need to generate a new world to get the new sprites. But anyway, this is what we're building. So I've got this kind of upper area up here, which is just like kind of a mess. Currently, there's just stuff everywhere. And then I'm building a really big hole. So this is going to be a big hole of dropping thing. And it should be fun. Jazz, thanks for gifting a sub, by the way. And because we're not allowed to use stairs, we've got ramps everywhere. Ramps everywhere. They go all the way down to here. As for bedrooms, we're doing this kind of double layer bedroom design. Because, as I said, I have to take out multiple layers at a time whenever I dig. So, is what it is. But yeah, I don't know if you have to install what's the word? Or generate a new world to get baby sprites, and I also don't know how many baby sprites are actually in this version. But supposedly there are new things all over the place, but... Does that mean you made it here? Did you make it here? Stillinitis? Not yet. You were in the last fort, and you were still alive in the last fort towards the end, so you might migrate here from the last fort. I've got random things that are getting suspended. I don't like that. You see new boulder sprites? They look about the same to me, but maybe I'm going crazy. Oh, the surface boulders? Oh, you're right. Yeah, those are new. Neat. So I'm going to be doing something sneaky today. I'm going to be taking screenshots of things as I see new stuff. Well, the surface isn't farmable. Nothing grows here, so... No, I can't, actually. That would be nice, but you could, theoretically, if you were somewhere where stuff grows. Those are nice looking. I'm counting at least, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different variants. What, these boulders? I mean, you can dirt road them. I think you can still smooth them. At least in older versions, that's what we used to do. I think smoothing them gets rid of them. Your internet is pooping itself and the stream buffer lost connection to Minecraft server? Oh no, that's not good. At least you know it's your internet. Who needs crops when we have beautiful boulders? I mean, we have crops. They're right here. But I guess I'm going to need to keep an eye on these to see if we can get some baby animals. I'm wondering, because like I said earlier, I don't actually know what is going to be, or what actually has sprites currently. So you can smooth boulders. I'm pretty sure that makes them go away. Hold on, let me double check that. Let's try smoothing one. Let's see, does it make them go away? I'm like mostly certain it does. Well, they should be able to get turkeys and ducklings, but like I said, I don't know what sprites are actually in the game. How often do you actually encounter a baby goblin anyway? When you have goblins in your fort. Yeah, see? Smoothing them gets rid of them. All right, have I traded with you yet? Appears that I have. Okay, so current named dwarves in the fort are Aegis, Calcium Crypt, Cognac, Crinkled Paper, Diamond Destruct, Flykick, Gimli, Matt Damon, MB Audio, Polly, Raccoon with Matches, Ryo Sheencat, Run Rays, Choke, Shark Eating Walrus, and Zoan Howled, as well as Trickfinger. Now, I do have one dwarf that got redeemed because I apparently screwed up. Bear on a Bus, what kind of dwarf would you like? Assuming you're here still. This seems barren as fuck. Oh yeah, no, this map is very barren. Curious to see if there's any more things down in the caverns. Also, in regards to baby trolls, you see baby trolls quite frequently if you have a troll population in your caverns. Usually where you see baby trolls. Preferably not a warrior type. Beard or no beard. I will give you the happiest with or without beard that's not in the military. Also, Matt Damon, very happy in this fort, by the way. No beard? Okay. We will give you Logan the Bookbinder. Oopsies, who I just lost. Ben Affleck must be around here somewhere. I mean, just get the gift of dwarf redemption and give it to Ben Affleck. You get the redemption with channel points, Yvel, which currently isn't active. She desires little for herself in the way of possessions, and she actively avoids exciting and or stressful situations. She is very optimistic and does not find most jokes humorous, and generally acts impartially, and is rarely moved to mercy, and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. She is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments, and she can handle stress. She is assertive, and she is grateful when others help her out, and she tries to return favors, and she isn't particularly curious about the world, and isn't particularly interested in what others think of her, and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. She personally finds sacrifice to be the height of folly due to seeing a goblin's dead body, and dreams of mastering les skills. She likes saltpeter, billen, and resin opal, and water, buffalo hoof, and rattlesnake tooth, and the color sandy taupe, and gems, and leggings, and rings, and coins, water buffaloes for their wallowing, and giant rheus macaws for their mischief, and the sound of the lacy phrases when possible prefers to consume funny old beer and detests oysters. Shenanigans at work, yada yada. So fast. Well, when you read the same text every single day, you start to get quick at it after a bit. All right, let's get these bedrooms done up here. So we have no trees anywhere on the map, even in the cavern layers, which is kind of a pain. Also, apparently the stock screen just loads faster now. I can tell you for a fact that this is true, because look at this. This used to take like not a minute, but like a good chunk of time. Somebody go load up a bigger fort that they have and see how long it takes for stock screens to load, because that is way faster. Like the game doesn't like anymore, which is cool. Much improved, cool. Yeah, because you've got some pretty big forts, right, Rockjitsu? It's good to see. Let's just get these all multi-bedroomed up. It's not truly Dwarf Fortress if opening up the stock screen doesn't make your computer crash. But, you know, not my Dwarf Fort. Angry face. This is going to be... Gabbro is what I used for that wall? Yeah. And then nice for the floors, because it's everywhere. It's not that they're bad. Coins just don't do anything. And they're also a big waste of metal if your noble's asking them to make them. Yet? Well, they did back in the past, and they had their functionality removed. So they used to do things. It's not a yet, it's they don't do anything because they removed that functionality. All right, so slate going up over top of this. So I will be turning on the Dwarf Redemption sometime in the next, like, 30 minutes or so. Do keep an eye. If you would like a dwarf. But the whole gimmick of this fort, like I said earlier, is I can't use the dig tool. So everything is on ramps. And because of that, construction of this fort has been a little slow. We do have this squad, which is, in quotes. Yeah, everybody has steel swords and shields that I've made, and we're very slowly working on making more steel. As far as steel production goes, we're working on iron. We have a little bit of steel and a tiny little bit of pig iron. I'm currently out of charcoal because we have no trees. So all the charcoal that I'm getting, I'm importing. We will dig down again, but we haven't done that just yet. I do also need proper access into the caverns, which we also don't have just yet. So it's kind of a one thing at a time. I can construct staircases. I just can't dig staircases. So these are constructed staircases. People were calling me out on that yesterday. These are constructed staircases, not dug staircases. Well, here's the thing, right? It's not weird when you played when the economy was in the game. It might be a weird thing to look at if you didn't play Dwarf Fortress when it had an economy, but if you've played that version of the game, trust me, you do not want to play Dwarf Fortress with the economy on. It's not playable. So when people say dwarves are communist and they should stay that way, I think part of it's just a political statement, but also you don't want to play that version of the game. You really, really don't. What do I have against Doug's staircases? Absolutely nothing. It's simply a gimmick for this one fort. You remember that fort where I didn't dig? I don't have anything against it. Why does it always have to be an adversarial relationship? Yeah, clearly I hate dwarves. That's why. I hate this video game and I refuse to play it the way it's intended. With stairs. Naturally. Everything's hate. I hate Doug and I hate staircases. So if your name is Doug, I'm sorry. You're too late. Already lost on me. Corn Knob. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. Means a lot. Cheers. Also, this is a pretty good world to test the stock screen too, because I've got like thousands of boulders already. Like actually thousands of boulders. Mayor needs a armor rack and a weapon rack and an armor stand. Did I ever make those? No, I didn't. Let's do, well, I need to make a barracks anyway, so let's do that. We'll do 25 and 25. And we're going to just make them out of the one that I have thousands out of. Rock and stone, Skull. What is up? We're even bolder than before. That's the line from today. Even bolder than before. Setting up for a little rock wall up here for a new office. So we'll have an extra little office up here for the other side. Also, the dwarves are partying, apparently. Very quick parties today. If only you can channel, you can only get bolder. I wish my channel was bolder than it is. If only we had more music. You celebrate glorious ramps. It kind of seems that way. Are they telling a story? No, you're just socializing. Meditate on dance. I was really hoping they were telling a story because I was like, man, that'd be nice. I like it when they tell stories. It gives you an idea of the kind of knowledge that the dwarves have. These dwarves are getting rampant. Ooh. Nerev, what kind of dwarf would you like? It's not even like poetry. No baby dwarf sprites yet? No. No, because, well, I mean, this is a child, so they would have a different sprite. But also, this is only beta 1, so maybe we'll get multiple betas. Any gem setters and cutters? Probably. Nope. I do have people cutting gems, but not enough. Gems industries are never an industry I dedicate to particularly early, so it's rarely one that I actually have like a lot of dwarves in. We already have crutches. Why do they need wheelchairs? I do, however, have miners, a carpenter, 2 stoneworkers, some metalsmiths, several clothers, planters, siege operators. Yeah, so does used clothing. Like, if I can sell like 800 pieces of used clothing and not have to sell my gems, which is usually what I end up doing. So my gems generally end up just being windows. You fed entire fortresses with just trading? I've fed entire fortresses with my used clothing. Like, I've bought entire caravans with nothing but used clothing. Why would you trade anything else? Used clothing is infinite, and you need to get rid of it. And crushing it kills your dwarves' moods because they get mad at the clothing that they liked getting destroyed. Selling it doesn't. Give me one of the doctors. Okay, so I will give you... would you like Zuntir or Lightest, basically? Would you like beard or no beard? They don't actually have a hospital yet. I need to make that. No beard? Okay, you can have the surgeon then. Alright, you're 68 years old. Almost nice. She does not generally seek retribution for her past wrongs and has a very calm demeanor. Rarely is happy or enthusiastic and is conflicted by this, as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract and tends to think before acting. Often feels nervous and does not particularly care what others think of her. She's uncomfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and she stiffens up when she's surprised and needs alcohol to get through the working day. And she dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized. She personally believes that the idea of war is utterly repellent. She personally believes that peace is always preferable to war, and doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship. Dream. She likes black bronze, blue jade, oak wood, rainbow trout tooth, and bolts and leather armor. Scepters and chains and pangolins for their overlapping scales on the side of the prim sheen, and when possible prefers to consume impala and dwarven wine, and absolutely hates blood gnats. And oops, where did you go? And I need to grab your description. Description-wise, her hair is wavy. Her very long hair is arranged in double braids. Her slightly rounded amethyst eyes are protruding. Her somewhat narrow ears are high. And her head is broad. Her somewhat high eyebrows are quite long. And her nose is slightly hooked. Her hair is chestnut, and her skin is cinnamon. These really are like palm readings. I mean, I know what I'm saying when I say they're like palm readings. All right, so we need a hospital. We actually need a lot of things. We've almost got enough beds for right now, which is good. We're missing a few still, but we're getting there. We need a hospital, which I don't want to put over by my beds. I'm thinking hospital and military stuff is going to go right here. So I should be able to ramp up into an area around here. So we're going to go... Actually, you know what? Why don't we just go right up to the edge of this? This can be kind of a military zone right there. And we'll dig out this way. And actually, we'll push this a little further up, and we're going to fortify that on the off chance that something gets in. And then down here... Is there water down there? No, there isn't. Well, we'll dig out that first. It only takes 1 second to open. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's such a nice little change. Such a nice little change. But knowing Dwarf, a lot of the changes are probably just straight up won't be noticeable until they're like pointed out. Creeper! I think it's like creepery? I don't know how to say the last bit at the end, but thank you very much for that Prime subscription. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Cheers, friend.
Yeet.
And Shark Jumping Walrus. Your dwarf is still alive. Thank you very much for the 3rd month. Welcome back. Ooh, also, fortifications, new sprites. I'm curious. Ooh, look at the new fortifications. Look at that. Look at the hamster and the fortification. And then look at that, new fortifications. Those look nice. I'm gonna carve some more and see what those look like. Means there's just gonna be a crowd of dwarves piling out of here. Here they cometh. Actually, out of curiosity, because I know that there's been some frame rate updates and changes under the hood as well. Is anybody noticing any change in frame rate in bigger forts on this version? Yeah, those do look nice. You got several different variants of it too. We've got a dwarven child who's withdrawing from society. Where'd you go? They move so quick. Stun. That would be quite a lot more sprites to draw, I would think. But yeah, I would agree that would also be cool. If the two things that really bother me right now are the fact that trading depots do not reflect the material that they are constructed out of. And actually, wait, hold on, do they? Now I'm suddenly questioning it, because, like, I'd swear that changed color from yesterday, but maybe I'm going crazy. It's not isometric. Just gonna remind you that if you're talking about the angled walls mod, that's not isometric. Isometric is a very specific camera angle, and stuff being at a slight angle is not automatically isometric. Unless you're talking about Stone Sense, which is isometric. It's more like a slight perspective, but I mean, will it break? Probably not. It's just a sprite swap. They reflect color if it's engraved? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, okay, so they do reflect color. When did they change that? Because they certainly didn't initially. Unless that was just in this version. Yeah, Stone Sense is isometric, yes. As a big fan of isometric games, I get really bothered when people say things are isometric. That is a lot of wood. Jasper. Oh, picture Jaspers, steel bars. You had a jet trading depot? Okay. I've just been making them out of wood, so, because they didn't initially. Yeah, no. Stone Sense is an isometric camera perspective, but the mod that Saber's talking about is not isometric. It just adds some slight wall perspective. which is not isometric. Yeah, no, I agree with that. The wood, them always looking wooden is weird. All right. What was I doing? Right, I was working on this until I got like very distracted, which is going to be happening a lot today, I think. Yeah, paved roads not reflecting material bothers me. Actually, now I wonder. I'm going to make a paved road, and we'll see if it reflects material. I think I'm just... This is just going to be me with, like, every new patch, if I don't have patch notes yet. It's just like, all right, make it out of something blue, and let's find out, but I'm not expecting it to be. The Dwarven Child has created Kusten Kunsor? Lagis Fawn? A chestnut figurine of dwarves, and offers it to the Bloody Dance of Kings. It's blue, make it obvious, okay? This is a chestnut figurine of dwarves. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of dwarves in chestnut by Itun. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Meatpit by the Bloody Dance of Kings and the accidental sealing in the early spring of 292. It is encrusted with oval kilonite cabochons and studded with steel and encircled with bands of chestnut and Sangrero rib wood. This object is adorned with hanging rings of cave spider silk and gabbro and menaces with spikes of tower cap and picture jasper. Shouldn't everything be blue, though? Dubba dee, dubba die? We'll let them build that while we work on this. Crafty Dwarven Child indeed, yes. You had 2 artifact amulets made in a row. The second one had an image of a dwarf holding the first one. Second one was late to the party, clearly. There's a beta branch out for Dwarf Fort, is how things is going, middle management. So there's some sneaky improvements in here, and supposedly some baby sprites, which I haven't seen yet. There certainly is new sprites in the game. And stock screen loads instantly now, which is crazy. Being able to hold the mouse button to auto-select goods when dragging in the depot. I think it just needs a select all button like it used to have. You just got an artifact ruby bucket. Yeah, time to... Now you just need an artifact chain and an artifact mechanism, and you can make the world's nicest well. But yeah, there's a beta branch for DF. So I would say go download it and take a look-see. Man, people are already asking on YouTube if this beta branch includes adventure mode. It's like, people don't have a concept of time. You drew me as a goddamn guinea pig? That's upsetting. Someone shave that guinea pig. Its hair is too long. What is going on my Discord? Why are people... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna... I'm informing my mods to just fucking ban people instead of like asking for defense. It's like just fucking Christ, guys. Quit playing with your food. Also, for whatever it's worth, this world has something going on in Adventure Dad, and it's going to take like 3 minutes to save. Minimum. Minimum. Probably longer. The artifact chain. Well, here's the thing. You have 2 chances to get artifact chains. Metal workers and also clothers can make ropes. So. Another romance scammer DMing people from this Discord again. Yeah, they've been happening more often than not. It's like if people are just being fuckwads, just this is my official instructions to my mods in my mod only chat, by the way. Your job is simple. People do dumb. Yeet them off the server into the sun. That is my official instructions to my mods. Which makes me feel like I'm not giving detailed enough instructions. But I think they should get the gist. People doing it dumb, by the way, includes emailing or DMing somebody and offering to send them money. That, I'm pretty sure, is a dumb. Waste of energy throwing them into the sun, just throw them into space. Or the ocean. You know. Anyway. Does training skill make it more likely to get that kind of artifact? Yeah, so if you want specific artifacts of a certain type, just make guild halls everywhere. Because then everybody will get basic skills in that skill, and they'll do it. Like, if you want a lot of weapon artifacts made out of metal, make a weaponsmith guild. But witches float? God damn it! Well, that's why we're eating them into the sun then, Puphead. Or a garbage compactor. How about that? Shut down all the garbage mashes on the detention level. Will guilds work if you make them before being petitioned for them? Yes. Petitioning doesn't, like, any dwarf with that skill, as long as you have one dwarf with, like, 1 point in weaponsmithing, they will go teach other dwarves weaponsmithing. They'll be taught quicker. The more skilled dwarves you have, the faster they teach. Yeah, crush them under a drawbridge. There you go. Yeah. Just send them to bridge inspection duty. Or strange lever inspection duty. Either works. But yeah, no, they work. You can just make them. You don't have to wait until you're petitioned for them. Same with religious buildings, like temples. You can just make temples to specific gods, regardless of if the religion actually has enough members. And, like, if you make a temple to the religion that worships... I don't know, mountains and rocks, and only one dwarf happens to be a part of that particular religion, that dwarf will be real happy if you make them a temple. They just only petition when there's 10 dwarves. So 10 dwarves of a certain skill is enough to organize and start a guild, but you can just pre-make the guilds for them if you want. How hard is it to raid goblins or other civs in this game? Have a squad of armed, trained dwarves, and then go click on one on the overworld that is reachable, assuming it's on the same continent. They can't travel over oceans. And then they just run there and attack them. And then you get a report as to what happened and maybe loot when they come back. And your dwarves may gain a bunch of kills, or they might get killed or captured. A fun time. You had a fort of learned dwarves because you preemptively made 9 guild halls? Yep. And also children will go hang out in guild halls and they will develop those skills. I once had a expert metalsmith who just spent their entire life in the metalsmith's guild as a child. I don't know, Levistek. I don't know what's going on in this world, but the first save with this world, the first save of the day, after I launched the game for the first time, the first save always takes like 8 minutes, and I don't know what it is. Like, it works eventually. Like, it's not like it's corrupted or anything. Like, it'll fix itself, but it's gonna take a long time. And it doesn't do that on the rest. Like, the rest of them are all perfectly normal, like save and load speeds. It's just this first one. I don't know why it does this, but it's been doing this for quite some time now. Are there upsides to making a general guild like farming in addition to more specific guilds like planting and brewing? Will more training happen? I mean, it'll be generic training instead of like all of the training. I don't know exactly how the skills are distributed in the general guild halls, to be honest. I would assume that any dwarf with skills in that type of skill could just go train. I don't actually know, like, what if there's specific benefits to making a general one. What do I have for blocks? I want to go with schist, but I'm worried I'll run out. We're gonna run out. We'll use boulders, because they're everywhere. But yeah, I too agree. I wish that jagged floors had a different sprite. Be nice. I would assume that they can just train any of the skills in there in a farmer's guild hall, but I don't actually know. I've never done the science, so can't know without doing the science. We're also going to fortify that because I want to see what they look like on smoothed walls. Bears do not need to graze. No, they're like pigs. You can just put them on hard floor and they will be fine. A snatcher, protect the children. We will stab this thief to death. Hopefully. That was a very sudden appearance of blood, and now a very gone snatcher. I didn't even see what happened. Seems like there was only one of them. Dwarves are all going back to whatever they were doing previously. But yeah, no, the only creatures that need to graze in Dwarf Fort are, you know, things that can only eat grass. Things that can eat other things, or live animals especially, will just eat vermin. And I do that in air quotes, like cats, right? Cats don't need to be fed because they're eating mice and such. So, like, bears are just eating vermin. They're just scavenging for food. Is, like, the game's reasoning behind it. But, like, there's a level of suspension of disbelief there because it actually just means that they don't have any real things they do. Okay, so it doesn't matter whether or not the wall is constructed or smooth, the fortifications look the same, which is neat. Okay, so Mayor wants armor stand and weapon rack. You want 1 or 2? 1 and 1. You do need a second chest. And you do need 2 chests and a cabinet. So let's... Did I ever make these? No, I didn't. Did I ever make these? No, I didn't. Okay. I need to make chests and cabinets. Rock, coffer, not chests. Let's do 100 rock coffers, and we're gonna make them out of that and chest and no, not that cabinet, rock cab. 100. Something you noticed on non-grazing animals like pigs actually spawn insects around them? Yep. Well, it's not that they spawn them. It's that insects. The game is processing supposedly. If you believe Dwarf Fortress's code claims, the game is running stuff behind the scenes. So there is just like X amount of vermin on each map at any given time, and the vermin are attracted to, like, pigs. So if you look here, there's like dragonflies and stuff everywhere, which is why the cats are hanging out. There's slugs here. There's rats. There's louse ticks, because the birds are eating those. You can just see them, because they're eating them. Okay, so we're gonna get gem cutting going so I can make more windows. But this is going to become a new barracks right here is what this is going to be. So this is going to be where my military is going to train now. So I can jump back up here. I really need to hotkey this fortress. And then up here we can get rid of this. So the military is going to go train down in a much nicer space now. The logic is that the insects are discovered by the animal. Yeah, and then killed by the animal. Cooperation of Lanterns. We need to rename this squad. All right, so weapon racks, which we do have 10 of. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We just have 3 armor stands and then a bunch of weapon racks. I could probably put tables and chairs in here too. And I could put maybe a drink stockpile in here or something. Beta branch, yes. Stockpile screen opens in a millisecond now, regardless of how much stuff you seemingly have. It's hard to tell how much has really changed. We have new sprites for some things, like fortifications. Time to swap to beta. Yeah. My spidey senses are telling me that this means that there will be a new patch out soon. Apparently, it came out last night, and they didn't tell anybody. So, Boreas, thanks for gifting out a sub. Cheers, dude. Something you noticed? I already read that. Beta branch, yes. Also fried onions. What's up? And an observer. Thanks for hanging out to be able to be gifted a sub. Let's put some engravings up in here. Also go underneath these. Just testing out various things, seeing what's actually new in this version. You want onion rings now? Honestly, the world is better because it has onion rings in it. All right, sweet. Not a bad little spot. We also have this upper floor in here, which means I got to do something with this upper layer. Actually, you know what? We should go up to here, and up here is where we're going to put the another dining room, I think. Because I can dig out here, and then we can channel down over this way into here. So I can do like this, and this will be hospital right here. Maybe this upper layer we could make into a guild or something. I'm going to hit the edge of this, which is fine. Hopping off for work thing, be back later. Alrighty. I mean, you know, we'll be on for another 8 hours. So. I mean, it's funny that you say that I inspire you to make cool stuff, because I don't think my stuff is as cool as half the stuff people, like, you know, make in the Community Fort series and whatnot. Like, the stuff people in this community make is way cooler than the shit I make. Hello, Sombra. It's still morning here, technically. It's 11. Okay, well, we don't need to do that corner. It's fine. So here, we're going to go down, and we are going to remove all, well, maybe not all, but a good chunk of this. Is nicer than yours. I guess it's also like a matter of perspective, right? If you're staring at it all day, it doesn't look as good. Man, I'm just sitting here going like, I want to wait on more materials. I'm just going to put another stoneworker up here so that we get stuff made out of slate. I don't know how much I agree with that. A lot of people make organic looking forts. Like, certainly I do make organic looking forts, but I'm not the only person. This is actually, like, weirdly symmetrical, even for me. At least on the bedroom side of things. And also, yeah, no, the paved road does not have new colors yet, Sag. Still had to check. Still had to check. All right. Do I want to? Yes, I do. I will dig out those. All right, let's also go all the way up to here. Maybe we'll get there eventually. Oh, yeah. I'm not too worried. You're really digging the ramp fort? It's been a weird thing so far. It's certainly been a unique look to a fort so far. Oh, okay. I'm sitting here going like, why are all my dwarves just getting hungry and thirsty? My military. And it turns out it's because they are still trying to kill that goblin that they didn't kill. Hey, goofballs. So this upper layer up here is going to be the top half of the hospital. So this will be the bottom half of the hospital. Maybe a guild hall for doctors. And then up here is going to be where actual operations are going to happen. So we're going to be building stairs up to this layer. And for over here, we might do something else. Maybe connect it to the hospital. I don't know yet. Oh, yeah, no. Forgotten Beasts getting the color of that, like, would be associated with their materials would be real nice. Right, let's go up to here. And begin filling in. I see my Discord has discovered Alex Jones and 40K. It's a weird rabbit hole to fall into. You saw someone on Reddit do an observation deck over their hospital. You could do that with your guild hall above it. Would look kind of neat despite doing nothing mechanically. Actually, you know what I could do? I could put a dining hall here. Because that could be kind of like an overlooking zone. Could be like a little dining hall. So I could actually expand this, knock out this wall here. So like here, let's just do this. We're going to knock out this wall. Build it over this whole area, knock out this as well. And we could put a little dining room up here, and it could be a little observation deck. To be fair, like Alex Jones, like, okay, so fuck Alex Jones. I'm just gonna throw that out there. But that gimmick of sticking his head on 40k characters with him ranting about something nonsensical is hysterical. All right, so we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we'll do both. We'll have a Doctor's Guild Hall right next to, like, one of these will be a Doctor's Guild Hall, and then there will also be a dining room there. So it serves a mechanical purpose instead of just, you know, being wasted space. Alex Jones is a garbage human, and I mean, he's pretty good at selling books, but yes, he is in fact a garbage human. But, you know, many people are decent salesmen that are also terrible people. It might be indisputable, but it will definitely make you lose brain cells. All right, let's get that finished. How's things, Gold Bludgeon? There's a beta branch today. The stock screen loads way faster. It's nice. That's the most notable thing from today so far. And there's also new boulder sprites for the surface. And new fortification sprites that now represent material. And apparently some of the baby sprites are in. I don't know if there's more hidden stuff or stuff that we're not seeing, but... Okay, why do I have 2 really pissed dwarves? One of them's a farmer who's very upset. Is a nervous wreck. Well, that's a shame. I want to practice a craft. Well, so go practice a craft then. I guess what we really need is we just need a guild hall. This should just be a guild hall. I should just make this into a metalsmith's guild. Once these are out of here, we can just make this into a metalsmith's guild. Your previous fort was military focused, and the other hallway that led into the fort had a class floor in your barracks and a pump room, and enemies could watch the jacked up dwarves and consider their choices. This fortress is going to be military focused, and I want to use not necessarily catapults specifically, but I want to be using siege equipment, mostly because people always complain that I don't. So we're going to be using siege equipment, so I'm building all these catapults, and we're just like hucking boulders across the open fields to over here. So we're slowly getting like this little stack of boulders over here building up. We're just going to use them probably to knock dudes off of walkways. Where are you going? Ah, you're cutting gems. Yeah, dragon hatchlings. Yeah, apparently dragons are getting baby variants, which is great. Popper's walkies time. You do what you got to do. So yeah, we're using this to, you know, train siege equipment. Certainly a way to do it. Bonk. Pretty good aim on that. You know, honestly, I'm pretty sure all of chat would give the pupper a pat if they could. Most of chat would. I'm sure there's somebody here who's like, I don't like dogs. Can we play How to Train Your Dragon? I'd need a dragon, wouldn't I? Don't like dogs, sick bastards? I mean, there's people who don't like everything out there. Most dogs I am indifferent to, but dogs to me are kind of like children, where it's like, I love dogs, and I love other people who have dogs, especially when other people have dogs, so that I don't need to take care of them. Like, it is fantastic when other people I know own dogs. Or bait them into attacking your fort. There's some tricks to settle on them. Dragons are extremely rare, and you need extremely high fort value to attract them, or you need to be really close to them. Dragons are something that, like, just in normal vanilla worlds, I've seen, like, 4 in, like, 10,000 hours. So in order to get more of them, you need to go into world gen settings and crank up the spawn rate for them. Because, like I said, they are very rare. Like, very rare. Yeah, no, it's like, I'll babysit kids sometimes. Sure, that sounds great. But, not a fan of that. The Were Civet, Jipum Ekmothmod has come. Civet twisted into humanoid form and is crazed for flesh and blood, and its eyes glow green. Its sandy taupe hair is short and even. You will know why you fear the night. Oh, sweet. It's all the way at the edge of the map. Seems like this yak cow has discovered it. So I haven't made a burrow yet. I guess it's time to make a burrow, hey? Let's just make a burrow that is this and this. And we're going to assign everybody to it and leave it on. And we're going to see where this critter goes. It seems to... Oh! Okay, well, it's now no longer a concern. It seems to be a rather upset dude who worships some deities. Who's he? Where is he from? Oh, he's even enemies with Talon and Jalabarinkis. Would you look at that? He's an enemy with basically everybody. He's killed things in a lot of places. Killed a dwarf once, quite notable. I can turn off the burrow now. And he left the map. It's a type of cat. Here. They're quite cute. They're one of those things that's like, they're not domestic and you shouldn't keep them as pets, but people, like, poach them and keep them as pets anyway. But yeah, they're like cats with weird big eyes. And like, they're like if you took a cat and a hyena and like made a weird combo out of them. A rat cat, yeah, kinda. Devilish Potato, what kind of derf do you want? Just a teeny bit faster than you, Jerry Gord. Well, you'll get it eventually. Bearded tree cutter per usual. Well, I don't have any. So, you see, there's a problem. There is no trees. Like, the cavern has no trees. The surface has no trees. We haven't gotten to the lower cavern layer, so I can't confirm or deny the existence of trees there either. So, we don't have any bearded tree cutters that aren't already named. What's your second choice? We have one carpenter who doesn't have a beard. And then there's Fly Kick and Diamond. But what's your second choice? Because I literally can't give you a bearded tree cutter. I would love to give you a bearded tree cutter, but I can't give you a bearded tree cutter. I have a very angy child with a beard. I don't even have any miners. Well, actually, that's not true. I don't even have a bearded miner. Because they're all taken. So, what's your second choice, Potato? You'll take the carpenter, but they don't have beard. Also, they're not going to be a carpenter for very long because, once again, we have no wood. Like, straight up, all the wood that we have immediately either becomes beds, and then, like, they get rusty, or, like, okay, it's fine. It's okay. Devilish potato. We are woodless. Yes, the elves love us. I have not chopped down a tree yet in this fort. She is sometimes cruel and lacks confidence in her abilities and is brave in the face of imminent danger. Can I put this dwarf in the military? She has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She is often nervous and she tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She generally acts she generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she's not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She likes a little excitement now and again, and she is slow to anger. She is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and she is conflicted by this. She values parties and merrymaking in the abstract, and she tries to keep her things orderly, and she occasionally overindulges and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally holds well-laid plans and shrewd. So that's bad, and I'll explain why that's bad in a moment. That's a forgotten beast named Astruc Stumpastostobub. It has a gigantic hairy stegosaurid. It has a pair of long antennae in its bloated body. Its cream hair is long and straight. Beware its deadly blood. The reason that's bad is there's a big open wall into the caverns. She believes that there is something deeply wrong with people that persevere through adversity and doesn't see cooperation as valuable and doesn't take the time to master skills. She likes red flesh, opal, crystal glass, giant dingo leather, warthog hoof, the color spring green, training swords, and what's wrong with you? And animal traps and reindeer for their large herds, and the sight of the lacy phrases, and the sight of the musical blossom, and when possible prefers to consume giant kestrel and buckwheat beer. Likes thin. She is thin. Her eyebrows are high. Her ears are tall, and her head is broad. Her emerald eyes are slightly rounded, and her eyelashes are extremely short. Her cinnamon skin is wrinkled, and her short hair is neatly combed. Her hair is copper with some gray, and her nose bridge is slightly convex. Deadly blood's gonna be fun? Nah, it's fine. All right. So where is it? That's the important question. Oh, it's already gone. Ah, there it is. So I guess really should just do this. Beastie being sneaky? Not so bad, though. Also, no automatic web collection. Let's let them move out. Let's follow Beastie. So it's going to emerge from the water at some point. What is it doing? Chat, what's it doing? Your hours are nice? Well, everybody's hours are nice, but yours are nicer than some, that's for sure. Just run the dwarves over there. Here it comes. Creature is out. Its blood is on the ground, not on our dwarves, which is good. The Forgotten Beast is fighting. A Swords Dwarf has bit it in the front leg, tearing the scale and the muscle. These dwarves are pretty well equipped. They are using steel shields and steel short swords, so they should be fine. Most of them are quite well set up, too. This dwarf is vengeful when getting into an argument and says, "This is my fight too. This might require an answer." There's blood everywhere, and I don't see any dwarves' blood, which is very good. There's bits and pieces flying everywhere, and it seems that we've mutilated it. As for the kill, who got the kill? Well, it was Dumud, Oily Bolt. The currently trained Marks dwarf is satisfied upon improving fighting. I say, well job done, dwarfs. Well job done. You get a day off. This dwarf is cleaning. Seems like they're all cleaning. We did lose a dwarf, though. Ton died in the fighting. Probably, if I had to guess, got covered in blood. Oh, seems like it bit the Forgotten Beast in the eye. And then got bit. It got bit in the neck. So this dwarf got a little too close to the sun and bit the Forgotten Beast in the eye. So good for him, but got a little bit too ambitious with that and then got bit back. So bit of a shame, really, but kind of is what it is. Now, supposedly, someone is coming to pick this up, so I'm hoping that that means that someone is coming to butcher it. Never mind, we're just going to go put it in a stockpile, because that's apparently what we do. So we also need a another coffin, so we're going to go up here. It's not what I wanted to do. Get him buried. They're one way. A dwarf biting a werebeast, the dwarf is fine. How many dwarves have died? 2. One just died to that Forgotten Beast. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Yeah, well, you need to specifically ingest vampire blood, though. Like, that's a pretty specific order of operations to become a vampire. Okay. Probably ain't going to be able to butcher that Forgotten Beast, but we'll see. Hurricane, hello. Good day. I hope you're well. All right, so let's go to those 4 pieces here. We'll just do slate. Deconstruct all these. So this right here needs a door, I think. The process of building shit now in this fort is like kind of something else. It's like I have to put a ramp somewhere, figure out how to get access to a space. Once I've got access to it, actually, you know what? We could do it this way. Let's do it with my my favorite setup, which is build a 1-tile or 2-tile removable bridge and just put flooring across the top or a wall piece in there. I don't know. You tell me. I don't have any building destroyers behind a wall. I have no idea. I hope so. Be nice. For some reason, my default response is probably not, but I don't know. It's scaffolding. Chaku, it's scaffolding. It's fine. It's going to be a fun time. If you're worried about it, back up your save. That's all there really is to it, right? Just back up your save if you're worried about it. What does Mayor still need? 2 chests and 1 cabinet. So... gonna say the mayor is gonna be the first person to have a cabinet in the fort, but clearly not. There is a beta branch for this game now. Yep. And it has some new content in it. Not a lot, but some. The most noticeable one is, the stock screen doesn't take 1 billion hours to load now if you have a big fort. Takes like a second, maybe. Tops. I'll bet you that's a Putnam change. And don't be like the people on YouTube who are like, does it have adventure mode? No, not even close. It's not going to have adventure mode for a while. They were working on search indexing in one of your talks, I think. Yep. I wonder if, actually, I should try that. I should try searching for Stranger Things in the, what's it called? Management screen. Should try and do that. Or the work orders screen, or whatever they call it now. It used to just be called the manager screen, and now it's the work orders screen, or whatever the heck. So if stocks suddenly load faster, that sounds like a change to indexing. Probably, yeah. But no, I mean, I'm sure that there's probably a bunch of under the hood stuff that Putnam's been working on, right? Because like all that stuff is just speeding things up, making the game more efficient, optimizing, all that stuff. So, you know. It's nice that they put out a beta branch. It's not nice that they didn't tell me. I'm offended. Like, literally, the only reason I found out that this existed is because somebody pointed out on Reddit, hey, did anybody else notice that there's a beta branch? I guess what that means is I should turn my Should turn my live notifications on again for Steam database. Because I'll bet you there was a post on there. Yeah, last recorded update 14 hours ago. 14 hours ago, according to this. And if I go to update history, game's still doing the thing. Change list 16. Where did they add beta branch? Yeah, most of the changes are just them like quietly changing tags and other things. But interesting. Which means Tarn's probably still asleep. If he updated it 14 hours ago, he's probably still asleep. Dude probably hasn't woken up yet. After 100 plus hours of watching your VODs and streams has taught you that while you yourself will never be able to do open plan forts or asymmetrical forts the way you like them, they can look very pretty. Well, thank you. I mean, it's a single player game. Build your forts exactly the way you want. This world is an anomaly. Lucky Soft. Go load any... And now it crashed. Gurmble. But yeah, no, this world is an anomaly. That's not good, crashing during a save, no. Beta branch broken? Nah, I think this world is just an anomaly. Beta for a reason? Oh, yeah. I will do a save towards the end of the season, though. No, this is this world. This world has been doing this for weeks. Like, this is not beta unique. This world has been loading slowly for weeks. Yeah. And also, it's not my computer because other worlds load perfectly normally. So. All right, how much did I lose? Basically nothing. Well, that's good. Hold on a second. It actually saved. Like, we're in the exact spot that we were previously. We didn't lose anything. Yeah, literally. Like, I've lost nothing. It did save. No, my game is not more crash prone than most. You asking me about how I installed my 64 gigabytes of RAM is hysterical, Saber. I can't tell if you're memeing or not. Did it crash the frame it finished saving? Seems like it. All right, well, anyway, that's odd. I don't believe I've ever had that happen before. Maybe it is just beta then. But yeah, no, like, you asking me if I've installed my RAM sticks correctly is adorable. Sawed-off twat. All right, so we're going to knock that out. But no, this world's been taking forever to save for forever. It's not a concern to me. And also, my world is not more crash-prone than most. Like, I've had maybe 3 crashes in the last 100 hours, which is totally fine as far as I'm concerned. And if I get crashes today, it's probably due to beta, not due to the world. Also, I swear this fort's running better now, too. I might be going crazy, but... Actually, speaking of running better, I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to queue up a whole bunch of channeling. Because this was tanking the frames yesterday, and I'm curious if that's improved. Let's see. This is a pretty good stress test. You've had no crashes at all? Yeah, I mean, it's entirely, like, based on the worlds you generate. Could be Destiny's doing. I mean, I've never played Destiny, so I don't know what Destiny would have to do with the stability of my worlds in Dwarf. Also, like, in regards to you claiming that my world is more crashy than most, exactly what test pool do you have? Because I see, like, chat, and I see Discord, and I'm paying attention to how often my game crashes. I seem to be perfectly average, if not below average, because I don't mod the game. Most of the crashes that I see are people with very heavily modded things. Or it's just like, why do I keep getting this animal not loaded? It's like, oh, it's probably because your game's crashing due to mods that you have installed because they're not loading correctly. Is Pit Crazies? That's a good name for a miner. But also, if anybody gets weird crashes on the beta, holla. Curious to know. It's running about the same. On channeling massive amounts. Running about the same. Oh yeah, no, Dwarf Fortress is super stable. Like, it's funny. It's Dwarf Fortress has had this reputation for being an unstable, crashy mess. Literally, it's because of DF hack. It's like DF hack destabilizes the game in a lot of ways, and older versions especially were very unstable if you use DF hack. It's quite stable now, admittedly. Like, DF hack runs quite well these days and doesn't crash your game that often these days. But the vast majority of the crashes that I used to see reported for Dwarf Fort were almost always due to lazy noob pack stuff. You know, you're just starting to make me lose brain cells, Saber. Not gonna lie. I'm just gonna be honest. You're starting to make me lose brain cells. Why are you doing this? That's some serious big moat. This fort is called Meatpit. Naturally, we must build the Meatpit. So first we build the pit, and then we fill it with meat. I played Roller Coaster Tycoon on 3DS. There's a lot of things you think you want on a device that, no, you don't actually want that on a device. Fair enough, Saber. What meat we put in the pit? Goblin. No, this is gonna go all the way down to the caverns. Which means it's gonna take a while. This is the Fort of Legendary Climbers. I mean, not really. Also, the reason I'm building a giant hole like this is frankly, this fort's kind of boring on the surface. So I gotta do something with it. Gotta do something with it. I think those most upset dwarves I have, this one specifically, we're just gonna give you a pickaxe. Give you other things you can do with your life. You want to produce a masterwork someday and you are practicing crafts. You want to acquire something, you want to practice a craft. Well, you're practicing a craft. What more do you want there, dwarf? Let's make more slate floors. That would mean light, yes. I don't think we would get, I think all that happens is the moss and stuff dies and then grass grows. I don't think trees actually grow there unless there's trees on the surface. And even then, I'm not sure. Apparently we have sunstone. Kind of neat. Ramps don't level up climbing skill, though. They're just walking. They're just like stairs. At least I don't think. Yeah, no. No, that's not what ramps do. Yeah, no, like, it's certainly, I don't think going to make trees appear in the caverns. Is there a way to train climbing for dwarves? Not ethically. There's a lot of skills in Dwarf Fort that you kind of just don't train. And climbing is one of them. Exclamation point ethics. We have a command for this gold bludgeon. Oh, they might. I just have to dig further down. Kobold ethics are unironically hysterical, though. You'd have to, like, starve them into climbing up a wall, I would think. But even then, like, they might not be able to do it. I don't do it because I don't find that to be an interesting mechanic. And also, if they're able to path through it, it doesn't actually train swimming. They're not able to path through water that's 4 deep, right? They're only able to path through water that is 3 deep, and 3 deep water doesn't actually train swimming because they need to be deeper. So if you want to train swimming, the best way to do that is to have a squad of dwarves and then flood the area. So if you want to train dwarves, that doesn't actually work. That's schist, not slate. So I think that people who are forcing their dwarves through high traffic zones with a 3 deep are being silly because it's not actually doing anything. Okay, so this here is going to be a doctor's guild. We'll do a metalsmith's guild up here, I think. And then down here we can make a dining room. Or actually, put a little erase zone here. We'll make this into a dining room in the middle. So this here can be a dining room. Oopsies. Need to turn off the erase tool, obviously. So dining room, guild hall on the outside. So let's say new guild hall. Doctor hall. Doctor hall, well, we need you on the main floor B. Please report, Dr. Hall. All right, because that sounds like a last name to me. Let's do that, and that, and that, and that. And then around the edges, new stockpile. We will do prepared meals and drink. We don't have any prepared meals yet, so they'll just be drink. And speaking of drink, we need more drink. I might be going crazy, but frame rate does seem better than yesterday while doing all of those digging jobs. Like, not by much. Like, it's still dipping, but it's dipping down to, like, 50 instead of, like, 20. Like, it was, like, sitting at 18 yesterday when I was doing that. So maybe I'm going crazy. Has anybody noticed any frame rate increases? Especially in the beta branch? Well, specifically in the beta branch, actually. You find it fascinating that elves will only eat sapiens if they died in battle? It's like, oh, what's the analog that I like to use? The sapiens died in battle thing to me is like the Mayans, you know, like they would eat the hearts of people to like gain their power and shit. It's like it's all just superstitious BS, right? But like it's not like with the elves it's not cannibalism for the sake of cannibalism. It's cannibalism because it's a religious rite, you know? It's you know, which many people just like don't look at the ethics page and just go, oh, well, they're cannibals, obviously. Well, not quite. It's a little bit more complicated than they're just cannibals. There's more to it than that, I suppose. And up here, we'll put a slate floor. My favorite is kobolds don't understand lying because they're incapable of lying because their language is entirely contextual. So lying is not like treasonous or a bad thing because they just simply don't understand it, which is just very funny to me. I'm going to put a display unit right here. Everyone seems to hate elves because they either A, just try to trade with them once and get mad at them, or B, because they're just programmed to hate elves. It's one of the two, usually. You haven't gotten to play yet, but you know that they were working on some FPS-related improvements with the SDL2. Yeah, no, I heard about that too. Which actually makes me kind of a... You know what? I'm going to save this fort real quick and return to the title menu. I'm going to go load up water lungs and see what the frame rate is. I'm going to do that. Because water lungs was running at what, like 20 frames previously? Ish. So let's load water lungs and see how quickly that loads. And how quickly that runs. Yeah, no, my biggest annoyance with elves is I don't like fighting with them because I don't think they're fun to fight. That's my biggest issue with elves. Are there any new options in the settings? I haven't looked. Yeah, totally, but Still curious to see if it's going to run faster. Is it going to crash again? I doubt it. It's finishing. This is normal. Spitalier, thanks for the 42nd month. Hello, Johnny. How you been, Spitalier? Been a minute. I hope things are going all right for you. Hey, Saber. Shut it. You're not helping anybody. Nobody asked. It's all good. Can you let me test things? Instead of just being like, this isn't going to do anything. 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 If you don't want it to do anything, don't watch the stream. Okay? I'm literally just messing around and looking at things, okay? Let me do the thing. Let me load up a different fort. Stop informing me of everything. I'm well aware that the GUI layer, or that the SDL2 issues are mostly for people running on 4K screens. I'm aware. I don't care. If you don't want to watch me jump around to a bunch of different forts and mess with stuff on a beta branch, tune in 4 hours. Till then, just shush. Let me look. Let me test things. If you're here to just make everything less fun by being like, well, that's not going to do it. Okay. That's fine. The biggest noob issue with elves is that the snarky things chide me for the trees and let you bring them something else. Blarg is one time. If your trader has some skills, items they don't want to buy from you show up as red. So keep that in mind. So that would be like my advice is if you're concerned about trading with them, just sell them gems until you have a trader that has some trading skill, and then items they don't want will show up as red. Which is real useful when you have like a bunch of clothing or something that you're selling them. You just scroll down and spot red ones and then untag all the red ones. Is Holy Bud? Holy Bud! But sorry for just kind of going off on you, Saber, but it is like really bothersome. Just like let me fiddle around with things and test stuff. Water lungs final. There it is. What does yellow mean? Yellow means they're a masterwork. Higher value. If it's white, it means it's either lower value or wasn't produced in your fort. All right, let's see how this runs. It actually is running a lot better so far. But 10 frames better? Actually closer to 8. It was running at about 18 steady when I retired it. It was running at like 18 to 20 frames. Well, that's kind of neat. Nothing major, but it's still kind of neat. Someone was found dead. Well, that's good. Anyway, we're going to quit without saving. It's almost like the specific thing that you were talking about with the SDL2 thing is not the only improvement that they've been making to the game, Saber. Almost. It's almost like that. Almost. Strange, eh? Putnam is doing good stuff. Putnam's doing what we need. Just full-time bug fixer. Now I'm somehow going above 100 frames. I was going to say, how's that happening? I don't think I've ever seen that before. All right, right, let's go around the edge. Let's do the things. Fill you in with slate. That's fine. Really? Which one of my videos, if I can ask? I don't know if I'd say Dwarf Fortress is the best game ever made, but it's definitely a game, and it's been made. In my opinion, the best game ever made is Tetris. I love Dwarf Fort, but Tetris is the best game ever made. Dwarf Fort is fantastic, though. Oops. I need gems, not glass. But yeah, I'm assuming that fort running a little better is probably something to do with just the general line of sight stuff that Putnam's been talking about. SDL2 isn't going to make much of an effect on my PC, but I don't know if that stuff's in here. Is anybody running beta right now using a 4K monitor? Oh, really? The first tutorial of the Steam version? I mean, that's not that old. I wouldn't call that old. That video is like from December. That's not old. I have old videos. Like, I have videos from 5 years ago of this game. But thanks for stumbling upon, you know, my work and continuing to watch and then swinging by the Steam thing. Isn't the Tetris movie a Apple TV exclusive? I don't give Tim Apple money, so. That's ancient history. How about the videos that are on my YouTube channel that are like 10 years old that are private? Jerry Gord, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Johnny Ephraim. Also, Jerry Gord, I was looking at stats last night. Fun fact, did you know that you're both my fourth highest supporter via bits and via gift subs on both leaderboards of all time? Apparently. You haven't been here that long. So when I'm like, my brain melts out of my ear a little bit more every time you do that shit is because like, you've like surpassed so many people on the leaderboards. $1 or two here? It seems like that. DF is one of those games where you have trouble going to bed on time. Your son admittedly told you that you would enjoy it. You drag your feet and you watched me for 2 to 3 weeks before giving it a try, and yep, work all and DF'd all the way into the night. Shoutouts to your kid. No, it's Dwarf Fortress is a. If it's a game for you, it's really hard to stop playing. Is the way I like to look at DF. Because if you enjoy this game, there's really nothing else quite like it. Yeah, smart kid. That's definitely a way to look at it. Fug figurine. Are they doing doctor's classes or just socializing? Seems like just socializing right now. Uh-oh. Aegis, the mayor withdraws from society. Where's Aegis? There's Ton the broker. There you go. Where are you headed? Stoneworkers Workshop. The micromanaged city thing and the worlds are as good as the words are good as you started gaming in a mud in 1997. What mud? Saber, what kind of dwarf do you want? Wreck your ability to sleep like a regular person? Oh yeah, no, I believe that. City Skylines certainly has that effect on people. A bearded mason. I guess you get this stoneworker then. He never acts without prolonged deliberation, even to his own detriment and the harm of those around him. Is unfriendly and disagreeable, and he is conflicted by this, since he... Where is that line? He's unfriendly and disagreeable, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He rarely tries to assert himself in a conversation and is greatly moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He is confident under pressure, and he has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and he thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. He has a greedy streak, he lives a fast-paced life, and he often acts with compassion. He does not easily fall in love and rarely acts, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments and tenses up when he's nervous and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. I've lost the dwarf. Dreams of mastering a skill. He personally believes the mastery of skill is one of the highest pursuits and believes that little is better in life than a good party. Some migrants have migrated here. He values a harmonious existence and respects the law and sees competition as reasonably important. He likes realgar, bismuth bronze, gold opal, capybara tooth, jute fabric, and catapult parts, and cavies for their 3 toes. Like 5 people have asked me this, and my response is still the same. I assume so, Tygo? He prefers to consume tomatillo wine and cottonseed oil, and his very long beard is neatly combed, and his sideburns are clean-shaven, his hair is clean-shaven, and his amethyst eyes are slightly rounded, his eyelashes are short, and his ears have small lobes, and his hair is charcoal, and his skin is peach. We also have a petition for a temple for the fabulous Coven. I have to figure out where to put that now. Maybe like back here somewhere? You know, actually, let's put a temple here at the end of the bedrooms kind of area. Thought I clicked the tool, but I didn't. You can do something like that. What's so disgusting about dwarves? Unless you're referencing something that I don't know the reference to. Do I use any mods? No. Game doesn't really need them. I like overhaul mods. But most of the overhaul mods I really like haven't been updated to this version yet. Have you begun a mysterious construction? Mayor's begun a mysterious construction. Let's grab schist, bones, zircons, spider silk cloth, and more bones. Wait, so hold on. So you don't like alcohol? How do you tolerate my channel then? Well, example, the long night mod doesn't have a tile set for this version yet, and ASCII can't be zoomed in. The Pokemon mod is getting sprites. The Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom mod, which is the Super Mario Brothers mod, is also getting sprites and is getting updated, which hasn't been updated since 2014, so I'm very excited for that. There's a Star Wars overhaul mod, which makes the entire game Star Wars themed, that kind of stuff. But these are all mods that, like, are only compatible with ASCII, and most of them haven't been updated to version 5 yet. A Lord of the Rings music mod would get me DMCA'd real fast. The mayor has created Gantat, a schist earring, and offers it to the bloody dance of kings. That's a good name, though. Gantat. Gantat is a schist earring. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of oval schist cabochons and forgotten beast bone. This object menaces with spikes of cave spider silk and forgotten beast bone. On the item is an image of 2 eagle men in yellow zircon. Free old Boreas, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Alcovix. Alcove X? It's like Malcolm X. You, Mayor, can be assigned to that artifact that you just made. You can have that. It's my gift to you, Mayor. What was I doing? Various things. No, it did get butchered. The meat spiked up, so I assume it got butchered. They did haul it to the right place to butcher it. They just didn't do it as quickly as I thought they would. That is your life now. It's a pretty good life. Born to meme. Exist to post. What kind of blocks are we going to do for these floors? Let's see if I can do microcline, at least for the edges, for the hospital. Could just bring boulders for the last of them. Yeah, we can do that. What's up, nerd? You can assign items to dwarves only underneath the nobles tab. Yeah, you click on the little crown plus button, and it gives them a happy thought. It's actually how you become mountain home now, because you have to assign items to the king. So it's you need it to become a mountain home. Because they ask for the 7 items to be assigned to them. And if they don't get the 7 items, then you don't actually become the mountain home. You just become the capital. Out of context, you're just posting gremlin emotes. Well, I mean, there's worse things. Also, sub count's pretty nice right now. 1,069. Well, I said, what's up, nerds, I think, with an S, but... Why would that get you why would that be a strange reaction? There's plenty of nerds in this stream, come on. Gonna give those doctors chairs to sit on. All right, so let's see if I can make some traction benches. Actually, I think the stuff that make traction benches would be up here. There it is. I need at least 3. I don't need at least 3. I want at least 3. Crinkled paper, the blacksmith is throwing a tantrum. Why? Probably because I didn't make a blacksmith's guild, actually. Also, my broker is pissed. Oh, definitely pissed because injured. I've got actually a couple injured dwarves in this fort. All right, well, let's solve this by just doing this. All right, you can become a hospital. We're gonna jump up here and go to Chief Medical Dwarf. I'll give it to Obak, I suppose. Nerev. Diagnoser can be the Chief Medical Dwarf. Surgeon. Be Zeng the Woodburner. And our Bone Doctor. Be Zuntir. Now we're gonna go to Orderlies and say nobody does this. Unpause the game. Go back to Orderlies and say everybody does this. Then injured dwarves can hopefully just be dealt with. Hopefully. Let's do that, and let's put some chests in this hospital. And then put all this stuff for the hospital in the hospital. We can also go back over to here. Don't quite have the stuff to do that yet. Aquasar, thanks for gifting a sub to Nerds Half-Life. And the Inns, hello as well. Also, sorry about the ads. I'm, like, not thrilled with the ad situation on Twitch. I don't think anybody is. There's, like, no way to win. Every option sucks. So... Was DOA? You're not gonna get a replacement? Just going straight to refund? Oh boy. 2 temples and a Craftsdwarf's Guild are being demanded. I'd rather make this into a Metalsmith's Guild than a Craftsdwarf's Guild. Got to do it a second time. Let's remember the third time. The company you ordered from will refund and then you'll order a new one. All right. Yeah, I would just get it RMA'd. I'd just get it replaced, but... The were-coyote, Reg Anternitir has come. A large coyote twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for flesh and blood, and its eyes glow yellow. Its brown hair is very curly. You will know why you fear the night. Dang it, there's a lot of those. All right, you can be a new guild hall. Let's say we'll do that Craftsdwarf's Guild that they're requesting. Now let's see where this is. Okay, at least it's not in the fort. So that's a benefit. I'm going to jump over here, and I'm going to assign everybody to this. I haven't seen a were-coyote yet. Look at that. He's a legendary weaponsmith. Member of the Teal Cudgel. Or a former member of the Teal Cudgel. Has killed... Oh, shit! Killed a zombie kangaroo doe in Waterlungs. Look at that. We've encountered this character before. That's pretty cute. You have a strange definition of cute, my friend. Uh-oh. Well. Rest in peace, Arab the Shearer. And definitely fly kick. Okay, so they killed it. Fly kick's probably been bit. Arab's definitely been bit. Well, it's time to lock down the hospital, I suppose. Seems Unib just got deaded. Just set these both to being bit. Rip Brave Dwarves, yep. Did Kiddo get bit? Well, actually, let's double check. They did kill it, though, which is impressive. The kid's punching it. Okay, so the Shearer's been bit. And the Clother's been bit. Who's dead? Clother's been bit. At least I think that's who the Clother was. Whereas this dwarf is a carpenter. Fly kick. Did you get bit? Yep. Fly kick got bit. Did Ton get bit? No, the child just punched it. Well, shoutouts to the child. Okay, so it's just these two. Bite is 100% infection, yes. %100% infection. Another werepest, yep. Another werepest. Yeah, the new sprites for surface rocks do look nice. There's also new sprites for fortifications. All right, well, Clother's been found dead, so I'm going to jump up to the surface here, and I'm just going to real quick make a coffin for the dwarf that was killed. I'm going to think about this for a second. Casual Elephant, it's good to see you, by the way. I hope that you've been well. Trying to think how I can do this. Because I have to be quick, right? I have to be quick. What? Oh, these are all walls, right? I was like, why you know where? Because those are walls. So what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to build a floor here. I need 42 blocks. This is all certain. We'll just use the same material. I'm going to go down here. I'm going to get you making mechanisms. I realize I could just queue up a number, but eh. I'm just going to get them to lock themselves inside. But we have to do this quick. Lead mini forges? Yeah, heavy toys, or gold, or platinum. Doesn't always have to be lead. I'm assuming that the full moon is going down. Yeah. Hey, Spectre, how's things? And then I will just queue up a job so that only those dwarves can pull the levers. It's probably going to be a long save. You had 4 artifact toys and the only one child used them on top of constantly forbidding them. Why would they forbid them? Is there an order to forbid toys? I have no idea what would cause that. That's weird. Like, very strange. But yeah, that's weird. I've never seen dwarves forbid stuff like that. Today's one of those weird days where it feels like literally every game that I own has updated. You would look at his room and the toy hammers would be there forbidden. That's weird. It's like you would have to be tantrum. Wait, was he upset? Because like if they tantrum and throw an item, the thrown item becomes forbidden sometimes. But yeah, they also get auto forbidden when dumped in a trash zone, but that's when they're dumped in a trash zone. And unless his bedroom was set as a trash zone, and frankly, my bedroom growing up was a toxic waste environment, let alone a trash zone. So, you know, let's hope it doesn't crash again. That would be nice. But yeah, if he was tantruming, that might cause him to lose them. Probably angry because of the rain ooze. Yeah, that'd do it. Like, items thrown or toppled due to tantruming I think are almost always forbidden. Also, apparently War Tales is out of early access? Huh. Today I learned. I've been all right, Casual Elephant. Apparently also doing a really bad job of reading chat today. I'm okay. Things have been decent. The old Greg brain has been in the mental dumpster, so it's springtime. I don't like this season, generally. It's my least favorite time of the year. Well, almost least favorite time of the year. My least favorite time of the year is the dead of summer, but not a huge fan of springtime, so... You found out that war jabberers and cave crawlers can destroy doors? Oh, they can now. Is that as of this version? Or is that in previous versions? Because they're supposed to be able to do that. But that's even stranger, actually, if war jabberers can do that. But, like, trolls can't? And Forgotten Beasts can't? So that, wait, hold on a second. Does that mean some building topplers work? Because, like, trolls are supposed to be able to topple doors, Forgotten Beasts, were creatures, like, basically everything. Basically everything is supposed to be able to topple those. All right, you go here, you go here, you go here. But yeah, no, if you're new to this game and like you've never experienced building topplers, you've never fully played this game. Vile Force of Darkness, apparently. Oh, hey. Don't forget the... I'm going to kind of ignore this because currently my bigger priority is the fact that there's a were creature in my basement, so... 2 of them. Much bigger threat than that stupid thing. Never had a door toppled? Yeah. But yeah, no, basically everything's supposed to be toppleable. Snatchers, protect the children. Alright, well, they are booking it towards the dwarves pretty quick. Dwarves are scattering. I guess, you know, we should just lock the dwarves inside. Here comes the military. I need a second squad on the surface, I think. There's plenty of dead goblins. This dwarf is now nauseous. You take a hit. Puking. Stop puking. Make me all worried. Dwarves head back downstairs. Wall topplers are planned, but not until the siege update, so that's a long ways off. It's also planned to be a enableable option, so you can enable or disable it if you don't want it. Rainbow Siege Dwarf Fortress? You're not sorry. Okay, are the 2 bit dwarves still in there? Yes, they are. I've actually got a few injured dwarves. Are you? Okay. I'm going to deconstruct this coffer in the middle here, and I'm actually just going to build a wall around them. Just so that I don't need to worry about them for a little bit. All right, dwarves, it would be a bad idea to get stuck in here, so don't get stuck in here. There you go. Okay. So, Fly Kick and Arab, the 2 dwarves that have been bit, are now living in here. So, don't need to worry so much. But I'm still going to imprison them. The emotes or the music? Stone? Or both? Well, that's slightly terrifying. And then if they don't kill each other, which they might, they'll automatically heal soon anyway. Quarantine zone, pretty much, yes. Although, here's the thing, actually. I need to build more floors. Slate floors, whoop. Because currently they will be able to climb out. Because there's a hole there. Will they go insane first? Oh, no. No, we're going to hit another full moon in like 10 days. They won't even, like, die of thirst first. let alone go insane. Going insane would take a very long time. Yeah, well, I mean, I was aware of it. But yeah, it was definitely something I was concerned about when I was working on that. All right, so get more slate. Let's get more slate. Let's give these crafts dwarves a table and chairs. You wonder what's going on with it? What, with Rainbow Six? I swear that it was in the news recently-ish, but... Uh-oh. What are we fighting with? What? Why are you fighting with my own dwarf? Stop it. Is there still goblins on the map? Excuse me? What's happening? No? Let's also install those traction benches now, finally. At the very least, we have a traction bench now. What do you need here? Right hand, smashed open, brought to rest. Needs cleaning, needs stitches. Do I have stitches? I guess I don't. Oh, I don't have thread. All right. Well, let's re-enable auto loom then, or auto collect silk. Spitalier, thanks for gifting out a sub to Wes. Cheers. Thanks for continuing to support the stream. Human caravan has arrived, in case there wasn't enough bullshit happening already. And crinkled paper is throwing a tantrum. All right, we need a prison. Like, now. Because dwarves keep throwing tantrums. So, where could I put it? Okay, so I need a prison. I also need temples. Let's do temples first. Let's get those nicer temples set up. This is going to be a 2-zone tall temple. So let's queue up a little wall there. Because everything's happening right now, apparently. Also need to keep an eye on the full moon. And also, this is how I trade indoor fort. Hey, QN green tea. Bang. Bang, bang. Doop. Doop. That's how you get rid of all your clothing. Becomes my #1 trade good pretty quick. You can also sell these opals. For right now. Oh, with the old clothes and in with the glue. Brought a bunch of iron bolts. Look at that. It's all those copper arrows, though. Bone. Let's make bone bolts. Oh, apparently we don't have bones. No bone bolts, then. Dwarves stop wearing them when they get a large X. And if they don't have clothes to swap to, they start getting negative thoughts when they get one large X. Some dwarves gain a sense of humor, though, if they have to wear crappy clothing, but that's pretty rare. It's a pretty hefty negative debuff if they start getting mood penalties for it. Small X is okay. You should make every dwarf a full set of new clothing every other year or so. I'm not going to state what is and what isn't okay. That is about what you should be doing if you want to keep your dwarves happy. And it depends on the dwarf. In my experience, greedy dwarves want new clothing all the time. So... basically, as far as I can tell from my time playing this game, whenever possible, make your dwarves a new set of clothing. Is a full set every month? Okay, now that's overkill. You do not need to do that. that is very much overkill. That is vast overproduction. Maybe once a year. Long Death, I used to do it every other year. And Long Death was the fort I kept alive for hundreds of years. Oh, just, okay, one full set. I was going to say per dwarf. That's ridiculous. But, okay, but one full set of clothing every month makes a bit more sense. I usually just queue up 200 of everything every other year or so. All items on repeat. Frame rate go bye-bye. Complain about game being buggy and not have high enough frame rate. Get mad, uninstall video game, play new video game. Profit. Time to make temples. Also, ads are starting in a few seconds, so I need to be mindful of that. Actually, hold up. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Can accept that. Fabulous Coven, Walled Coven, and Earthen Creed. Okay, well, let's just start off with Fabby Boys. Temple. Or whichever one has the most worshippers. 12, 13. Okay, we'll go with the Earthen Coven for this one. Wait, what? Earthen Creed, not the Earthen Coven. Prove that one. See what the value is on this. Not high enough yet. This is going to get rid of a lot of the nice on the ground at the very least. I mean, I don't know. I don't like using conditions because I feel like they make me not pay attention to what my dwarves are actually doing, so. Only a few basic jobs like process plants get conditions. Vast majority of things do not get conditions in this fort, or in my forts. Like, I barely ever automate booze. To give you an idea. So both of these dwarves are now naked, or one of them was naked, because he became a were creature. Yeah, Arab and Flykick both became were coyotes, and now they're both back. So when I get them right on transformation, and once I've got that stuff on the surface set up, I'm going to basically lock them in these rooms up here. Is what we're going to do. I'm going to force them to run up here. They're going to go lock themselves in here. And it'll be okay. Automating things is kind of your jam. Yeah, that's fair. But to me, and at least for my gameplay purposes in Dwarf Fortress, automating things is very counterproductive. It's certainly productive for a lot of people, but it's counterproductive for me. Which is one of the few spots where people tell me that I'm playing this game wrong. It's like, if you're not automating in Dwarf Fort, you're playing the game wrong. It's like, if you're telling me I'm playing the game wrong in Dwarf Fort, you're a bad person. And then they get mad at me and call me names. Happens every now and again. Pretty rarely, but it does happen. All right, let's put a couple chests in here. Why not? Let's put a display in here. We'll throw something on there eventually. And do some engravings on the floors. I don't know. The comments are still there. Budgie. I haven't really like gone and looked. I'm an idiot and set them up wrong, is how so. Generally. It's the beauty of this game. Yeah. Glad I'm not the only non-automation person in this game. Let's see, how's the value of this? It should be established now, but somebody left. Okay, let's check down here. What's the value of you? Can't recognize priest yet, so it's not valuable enough. Those ramps are going to take a while to finally get finished. I don't know what type of flooring I'm going to do up here. What kind of blocks do I have a lot of? Nothing really. I'll just do one layer at a time, I suppose. See if they get everything done. Oh yeah, that's part of the reason I don't like it, is because there's just so much information on that page. I'd rather just have like 2 or 3 things on there that I can just like check quickly. And queuing up new orders doesn't take that long really, so it doesn't really bother me to have to queue up new orders. It's not really a concern for me. I thought I bought some of those. I guess not. Guess I could just do this. You automate stuff I don't find have as many interesting moments. Yeah, that's fair. I have like this weird like aversion to automation in this game because to me, the gameplay of this game is like queuing up jobs and shit. So the second like I get into an endgame fort and everything's automated, it's like, well, I'm just sitting here now. Not doing anything anymore. I want to be doing something. So I enjoy having a less automated fort because it gives me stuff to do. It makes me feel like I'm doing stuff of value, I suppose. Whether that's true or not. Okay, we can recognize priesthood. And the holy flute of this fort is going to be Zwalan. And there we go. It's one religion happy. Crinkled paper is throwing yet another tantrum. I need a captain of the guard to go bonk people in the head real hard. Diamond Destruct, you are now a cop. Just thought I'd make you aware of that. Budgie Games. What kind of dwarf would you like? If you'd like to see the list, let me know. Just give me a second, please, to finish queuing up these floors. Down here is going to be an office. And it's going to have diamond assigned to it. Up here is going to be a dining room, and it's also going to have diamond assigned to it. He's not happy, but hey, at the very least he's got an office, so, you know, don't complain too much. We're going to go next to you. We're going to give you a cabinet and a chest and a pedestal if you do anything cool. About time, chaps. Twitch is out to get you. Just the paranoia levels are rising. All right. Well, if you're saying anyone, the chief medical dwarf is now Budgie Games, and Budgie finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and he sometimes is cruel. He can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, and doesn't often feel envious of others. He is often nervous, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He generally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future, and finds himself to be, and he is brave in the face of imminent danger, often cheerful, and tends to avoid any physical confrontations. It works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and is stubborn, does not often feel lustful, and can handle stress. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and when he's surprised, he has a very unique laugh, and always points at others when greeting them. Dreams of mastering a skill, and personally believes the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs. And believes that perseverance is one of the greatest qualities somebody can have, and finds introspection to be a waste of time, and finds leisure time wasteful, and dislikes cooperation, and values a harmonious existence. He likes gypsum, rose gold, and moss opal, guava wood, and yak horn in the color yellow-green, and statues and cows for their haunting moos, and king snakes for their habit of eating other snakes. And when possible, prefers to consume lychee wine and teff flour and fisherberry seeds, and absolutely hates slugs. He has no kills, and has a very long beard, which is arranged in double braids, sideburns that are clean-shaven, and mustache, and his hair is clean-shaven, his narrow nose is hooked, and his ears are extremely tall. His eyes are round, and his hair is brown, and his skin is tan, and his nose bridge is slightly convex. Please sign here and stand by. It's not quite how simple it is, but we got thread in here now. I guess we just need a water collection zone. I guess I should just do the thing that I've said that I'm going to do a couple times and haven't yet, so. I need a bucket. Humans, did you bring a bucket? Please tell me you brought... Well, you brought wood, so that's nice of you. You brought brass as well, which I'll also take. I'll take that barrel. Take the meats. Fish. That. Buy the thread. Doesn't look like they brought any buckets. Well, that's a shame. They did bring books, though. Don't actually need all this food. I'd rather take the books. I will take the splint, though. All right, we are going to trade for all that. Brass statue. You like how brass looks? Looks pretty similar to Fool's Gold, Orthoclase. All right, so that's done. This up here. Let's use Gabbro. You wish brass was shinier? I mean, it's pretty shiny. But I kind of see what you're saying. It was rad as hell. The one from yesterday? Apparently that person played that one fort for... That person played that one fort for about 400 hours. That's crazy to me. Getting convictions out there. I do need prison cells somewhere, which I don't have yet. So I'm going to do something a little cheeky. We are going to finish filling this in, but I'm going to start constructing underneath this by simply channeling up. So right here is kind of a central walkway, right? So I'm just going to go down into here and channel up. We're going to start building down here, and then I'm going to construct stairs down. I mean, I should be able to just knock all of this out, right? Also, let's make wooden bucket, 10 of them. You know, I'm going to do my favorite way of making prison cells. This is not something I would necessarily recommend, by the way. So this is going to be my prison. It's just going to be this, the edge of the tavern. So they get to, you know, hang out and watch the dances and performances. It'll be great. It'll be great. It'll be totally fine. Uh-oh. Okay, it only said that one of them turned into a were-coyote, which made me wonder for a second if the other one died. Curious about what crinkled paper gets for their crimes, but maybe just a beating? That's kind of funny. We can deconstruct this. Apparently you can have workshops over the edge of a thing. Turns out. Did you know that? Why do I keep on forgetting to turn that tool back on? I'm sorry, what? Miner was found dead, dehydrated. Oh man, do I not have a water source? I swear that I had it. Okay, hold on. It's either I don't have a water source or I'm out of buckets, but we just had a dwarf found dead, dehydrated in the hospital due to me, like, screwing up and not making a water source, apparently. Isn't that how magma forges work already? Well, no, they didn't actually dig out underneath it. If you channel up underneath it, it leaves the floor in place. Oh, also we're running out of booze. Might as well queue up more. I also need a better kitchen setup, which currently we don't have. Really need to get these floors sorted. Like, I need to move these stonecutter workshops into the middle here, get this sorted, and dig out, ramp up underneath this, I think. And then, yeah, we'll just build down here, I think is what we're going to do. how many blocks am I currently working on? Make rock blocks. 5,000. Yes. Very good. I think I'm going to literally just remove the rest of these tasks. Except for the armor stand. I don't think trials or anything are planned for the justice system. Most of the stuff that's planned for the justice system that I'm aware of is like just the expansions for the villain system in general. So allowing for us to do the criminal activities are the only changes I'm aware of. Generally, like, if you want to know what's coming to the different systems, just go look at the dev page on the Bay 12 website. Like, it's all there. And it'll tell you what they have planned for each different system. Because otherwise, you'll just fall into the speculation hole and then disappoint yourself retroactively. Ah, 2 other dwarves have been found dead dehydrated. Cool. Good at this video game? Looks like crinkled paper got a beating. But yeah, I very vehemently advise you don't speculate too heavily about features that you would like to see in Dwarfort, because in my experience, unless they're actively doing a period of time where, oops, you can pull that lever again. Unless they're actively setting it, or unless they're actively making a things that the community are requesting, which they haven't done in like 10, 15 years now, it feels like, because the animal request was such a long time ago. Unless they're actively doing that, you won't be getting things that you want. It's now very crinkled paper instead of crinkled paper, you know? We'll see you when we see you, Boreas. And thanks for hanging out. Place item in tomb. Hell yeah. We've got a crafts dwarf shop claimed as an artifact. I'm just waiting for this to get hooked up so I can let the dwarf out. Some more migrants have arrived, unfortunately. There you go. Can now pull this. So right after the next transformation of were creatures, I will let them out and lock them in here. And thanks for all that you do, Boreas. Gifting all those subs and whatnot. But yeah, no, it's sent. Oop. This zombie just joined my fort? Or do I have a visitor? Who let you in? Do I have a public zone? Ah. No guests allowed. Mercenary Dark Slayer. Member of the Weak Blockades. You sound kind of shitty. Weak Blockades. The Kingdom of Bones. That's a good name. Bye. See ya. My name is Eurus McVillainface. Uh-huh. It's Dante from the Devil May Cry series. I don't recall Dante being a lady, but maybe that's an unannounced sequel that I haven't seen yet. Why are we why? Crinkled Paper is throwing another tantrum and punched a donkey this time. All right, crinkled paper. Unfortunately, we have to put you in prison. Definitely going to be selling a bunch of random surface seeds to the dwarves when they show up. They're getting seeds for Christmas. I hope they appreciate it. And also, yes, the captain of the guard has an axe. Yes, I'm aware that the captain of the guard has an axe. This is fine. Now would also be a really bad time for a were creature to attack. Sounds like a 90s mid. punched a donkey. Sounds like a mid 90s soft punk. Really? Punched a donkey? I feel like a song maybe. Not so much a band name. Also, how you been, Goldpoke? You had much time to play Dwarfs recently? Or have you just been stuck in the work world? I'm having one of those weird days where I can't decide if I'm cold or not. Like, I feel cold, but I'm also worried that if I put my sweater on, I'll just be too hot. It's the Dwarfino equivalent to spanking the monkey. What, punch the donkey? What you doing today? Punching my donkey? What? Hold on a second. Got to put on my merch, you know? I got to rep something. Previously, I was just repping the ginger shirt. Oh, speaking of metal, a tour got announced that Hobo made me aware of, which I'm absolutely going to try. Absolutely going to try and go to. Also, looks like the were-coyotes ain't fighting, which is kind of cool. All right, so they are now out. I'm going to make them more obvious of what their names are. So, Bit. And Bit. But there was a tour announced, which is Dream Theater, Animals as Leaders, and Devin Townsend, which I'm going to try and go to. I sent a link to my friend, and he immediately was like, buy tickets for that the second it's available. I'm like, yeah, I agree. Gonna have to go see that. So not much time? Yeah, I get you. Stuck in work world. I don't like... Okay, so I've come around on baby metal a little bit, but I don't like Deathclock. So I will be passing on that tour. Also because the closest show to me, I think, for that one is Toronto. I am not going to Toronto. I would rather go to Texas than go to Toronto. It's also probably cheaper to go to Texas. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that city. I think it's Toronto. Okay, yeah, fair. I mean, if it was 15 minutes from my house, I would go too. Absolutely. What's anti-dwarf about Necrogoblicon? It's less anti-dwarf and more just pro-goblin. All right, so doors open, meaning this is going to be a... You pulled by fly kick. And you pulled by Arab. Pull lever, do it now. Pull lever, do it now. Arab. Why you no pull lever? Ah, because you're resting. Well, you can just live here then. That's fine. Kiddo, that's not a safe place to play make-believe. Oh, I see. It's just because you're unconscious currently, meaning you should become conscious again. There you go. You're going to go pull the lever. Yeah, being pro-goblin is not inherently anti-dwarf, no. Necrogoblicon's fun. All right, there we go. So, we now have 2 captured were creatures. You feel like you're playing with fire? It's not so bad, really. Have to get the timing down. It's a little stressful, I'll be honest, but I wouldn't quite say I feel like I'm playing with fire. Usually when I do stuff with lava, then I feel like I'm playing with fire. And also, I feel like I haven't said this enough recently, so I just want to say, chat, thank you very much to everybody who tunes in and hangs out with these streams. You know, I know I can get sassy sometimes, but, like, I wouldn't have this job if people didn't watch. So, thank you very much for watching. And for permitting me to be everybody's resident Dwarf Fortress nut who plays too much of the goddamn video game. So I forgot to click and drag this way. Trying to slowly get all of these religions satisfied. Sass and all. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the sass. Slate block floors. Let's see if I can go across here with slate. I can, turns out. So here I can now rip these walls off. We've reclaimed our hospital, which is good. It's pleasant to have me on while you're working on your own fort. I've heard so many reports of people just being like, I can't play Dwarf Fortress without your VODs. Can you please? I had somebody the other day comment on one of my older VODs saying, I've already caught up on all your VODs, and I played Dwarf Fortress while listening to your VODs. Could you upload another one, please? I was like, there's one going up tomorrow. Like, they don't get as many views as the other stuff I upload, which is, yeah, makes sense. But at the same time, it's nice that people watch them. Am viewer again? Hello, not Patyrus. Thanks for helping me keep the Dwarf Fortress directory alive. It's nice that I'm able to do that. But now we wait for the probably very long load time. Also, a pretty large streamer just started streaming Dwarf Fort, although they don't speak English, so which is kind of neat. Virtually identical to previous version, runs a little faster. True Freak. Couple new sprites here and there. Nothing super mind-alteringly crazy. Although, from what I can tell, there's all... Oh. Hey, we just got a newsletter from KitFox. By the way, 25 minutes ago I got it. Tarn's about to be traveling for a little bit, so in the meantime, there's a fancy new public beta branch on Steam for folks to try for the following fixes for version 50.08. Major bug fixes cleaned out the lingering data from autosaves and manual saves that caused corruption in multiple game worlds that were active. Well, that's cool. Graphics additions. Added graphics for many child and baby creatures. I haven't seen any of those yet. Hatchling state for dragons, which is crazy. Added cropped and sprout pictures for outdoor plants. Added outdoor sapling graphics. Added palletized boulders, which is, it's funny that they add sapling graphics when I'm playing in a map that can't have saplings. Ice wall graphics updated. Smooth ice wall graphics were added. Added more fortifications to indicate directions. Other bug fixes. Stopped dwarves without the ability to grasp goblets to trying to drink. Allowed most water-based jobs that use buckets to use partially filled water buckets in addition to empty buckets. Well, that's cool. Made stocks screen open faster. That's just funny wording. And made stockpiles not include the refuse option. Made all, so if you make an all stockpile now, it disables refuse. That's good. Stopped refuse piles that also have armor and finished goods setting from degrading contents. Well, that's good. And they posted a picture of the PAX panel, and Tanya says hi. That's what it sounds like, MOX11. Which leads me to believe, based on reading the official patch notes for that no, it does not include SDL2. Just because they haven't said anything, but... Finally, we can have bone piles that don't decay. Yeah, just put clothing in them. But yeah, I've also just received a sure from Putnam about recording this weekend, so maybe I can get some more details about the SDL2 stuff and whatnot. And ask her for updates and things. Which will be nice. So this meeting area up here is going to be another temple. Just do this cleaner the first time and not have to erase stuff. Dragon Fort, domesticate all the dragons. Hopefully, I would assume that because it just says dragons, I assume that means cave dragons as well. But not this fort. Maybe there's just, I need to generate a new world. There isn't enough dragons in this world. The Fabulous Coven we'll go with. So this one down here, Earth and Creed. This one up here is the Fabulous Coven, which is going to take a minute to get the value up high enough, but we'll work on it. Have Zach and Tarn received the Steam money? They got they got a paycheck of, I think it was like $7 million or something. And then after that, the month after, they got a paycheck of something million. And their most recent paycheck was like 300,000 or something. So yeah, they've gotten the Steam money. And I increased my Patreon funding to $10. So, you know. This right here needs flooring. That's slate. This is all chert, so I think I'm going to fill this stuff up with this. This is going to take forever to construct because they're hauling boulders from the other side of the goddamn map. But this will be worth it, I swear. Without having gold or silver, put literally any furniture in the room. You don't need precious metals to make the value go up. Put gem windows in the walls. Put any furniture, engrave anything, make constructed floors, etc. Oh, is it set for everyone? Oh, you are right. Thank you. I was confused what you meant by take off everyone. I was like, take off everyone? Eh? As in like fly? You are correct. I did forget to tap that option. Thanks for reminding me. And we'll throw in chalk blocks there. No problem. All right, let's drop you there and drop you there. One thing at a time. A lot of construction happening in the fort currently. 1,000 years, Rock Jitsu. I'm not joking. Which is why dragons often die so early, because they're babies at the beginning of World Gen, right? They're babies. So because they're babies, it takes them a really, 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 really long time to mature, meaning they're quite weak when they're babies, so they often die very early. The ones that manage to live 300-400 years, though, just get massive kill counts. Dwarf logic? Yeah. Dwarf logic. Also, if anybody has, like, saplings... If anybody wants to help me make a video, actually, about this beta branch this evening, go to, like, the Dwarf Fort talk room and post screenshots of new sprites. If anybody wants to help. Because, I'm going to need screenshots. I'll also chuck you in, like, video credits, too. Because this current fort does not have saplings and won't have saplings. Yeah, cut gem. Any 3 cut gems can be made into a gem window. One of my favorite ways to increase the value of a room. You literally it's just gem windows in constructions, and you just click on it, and then you just select 3 gems, and the gems quality and value of the gem changes the value of the window, which increases the value of the room. They also look nice, so... Mm-hmm. It's based off of the last gem that you pick, yes. Although if you look at them in ASCII, they're all one type. But if you look at them in ASCII and there's multiple types of gems in them, they will flicker between. Only in ASCII, not in Fortress. In regards to using them to animate. But these are all one types. So people used to make like 3-frame animations using gems. Which is pretty cool. I have more upset dwarves in this fort right now than I really want, but... What is this about gem animations? In ASCII, windows flicker between the different types of materials in the window. So if they're gem windows, they blink between the different colors of the gems, meaning people can have, you can make up to 3-frame animations using windows in ASCII DF. is what I'm talking about. Cupo's probably the best at that. She makes big, fancy animations. Like animated sprites and shit. They get quite elaborate. We're almost there for value. All right, let's jump up here. And just go to seeds. Right. They need to be in bags. I always forget about that. Okay. Yep, that's what I was talking about. Was that in this version, or was it in an older ASCII version? And was it Tetris, or was it Armok Invaders? Because Armok Invaders exists. I don't know about Tetris. Maybe. That would be cool. I haven't seen that, though. Armok Invaders is neat. It's like... They made Space Invaders, but Dwarf Fort. Don't like selling my gems, but I'm going to do it. Okay, that's Space Invaders, and that isn't an animation. That's a fully functional computer using switches with minecarts and vampires and levers to make a fully functional, playable Space Invaders. But the video's sped up, so it takes about a season to play a game of Space Invaders in that version. Crinkled paper. I've had to throw your dwarf in prison twice, by the way. And I don't think you're currently in prison, but it looks like I need to throw you back in prison. You keep committing crimes. Sorry, but... Also, Mayor needs to stop cutting boulders because currently, this mayor is hauling a Gabbro boulder to this meeting. Prison is in fact better than dead. You're gonna go get beaten with an axe, though, so you might be dead in a moment. And it looks like, oh, there you go. You're going to go chain them up. Which you're probably going to love. I mean, you're now you're haggard and injured. Oh, boy. Also, by the way, Crinkled, you are married to Raccoon with Matches, if you didn't know that. Your husband. I'm sure your husband is thrilled with you. Yeah, Armok Invaders is really cool. That's like far beyond anything that I will ever fully understand with Dwarf Fort. Is like the fully functional computers. That stuff's just wild to me. Sounds like a morning leg cramp. So unfortunately, more migrants have arrived. Guilty after being confined. Well, that sucks. At least you get to, you know, like, talk to people, maybe. And technically they're in the tavern, too. Or technically they're in the dining room, not the tavern. Posted that baby grizzly. Oh, do you actually have baby sprites? Oh, wow, it is actually, like, smaller. I need to look closer at the babies on the surface because, like, The pony looks identical to the horse. The baby alpaca looks slightly different. The pigs look slightly different. I haven't seen any birds or gobblers yet because they, haven't really shown their variants. I don't think there's any kittens on the map. 1x1 prison cells? You want the prison cells to be as nice as possible so that they actually get good thoughts and improve while in prison, instead of the prison just, like, making it worse. Because if you just make their lives worse by putting them in prison, all it's going to do is upset your dwarves more. The ones that are in prison and the ones that aren't in prison. So, unless that's your goal. If your goal is to upset them more, then more power to you. But you want your prison cells to be as nice as possible, optimally. All right, let's do diplomacy. And Broduin says they want to give us a baron, and to which I say, flattering, but no. I mean, like I said, if that's what they're trying to do, then go nuts, but you're not going to have the best outcome that way. My broker is trying to attend a meeting. Holy shit, my broker's pissed. Why are you so pissed? Guess it's because you want to practice craft. Well, I guess I will debroker you. I'll give it to this dwarf, I suppose. There's got to be, like, a dead body somewhere. Nobody calls them nuclear reactors. You mean the infinite water generators? There's no nuclear involved there. That's just, like, a factually incorrect statement. Yeah, the water reactors. Yeah, I don't like building those. They just feel too cheesy, and it's so easy to just make water flow that I just do it that way. Stonecrafter has created a Killinite amulet and offers it to the Bloody Dance of Kings. I don't really care about your silly amulet, Dwarf. Not currently, anyway. I care about trading, so we're going to do that. I'm going to take that brass and electrum. The wood, which I wish they brought more of. I'll buy the ropes. I'll buy the barrels. I'll buy that single bucket that you brought me. I'll buy that steel helm. I'll buy those 2 bags, except that one is way too fancy, so I won't buy it. I will buy not all of this, but maybe like some of it. I will buy meat, fish, and plants. All the other food. Cheese. Don't need the sheet. There we go. Nerds Half-Life. What kind of dwarf would you like? What's up, Mirror Hall Silly? Did Putnam just say that or something? But, yeah, I mean, that would be a nice change of pace, to be honest. Besides, like, and this is nothing against Dwarf Fort, but, like, it's smart for them to do that because Dwarf Fortress has a tendency to break in version changes. So that's probably a wise thing for them to do even. But yeah, that is neat. Hardworking stoic dwarf. I will give you whoever the happiest dwarf with beard is. Considering no dwarves are actually very stoic. Dwarves are kind of the opposite of stoic generally. Nerds haps. Life. He does not find most jokes humorous and is confident under pressure. He can be very happy and optimistic and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and he is not inherently interested in what others think of him. He doesn't mind. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he has a sense of duty. He is quick to anger, and he tends to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful and needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. And he is a hardened individual. He dreams of raising a family and personally values honesty and eloquence and doesn't feel strongly about the law and dreams of raising a family. And he likes native gold, bismuth, and red tourmaline, and pomelo wood, and clear glass, and reindeer sheep, and reindeer sheep wool, and the color azure, and spears and shields, and chains, and blue peafowls for their coloration, and the words of the berries of serenity, and the sight of the festive suitor, and when possible prefers to consume honeybee and one-humped camel cheese. You like eating bees. Spicy raisins. He has a very long beard, which is arranged in double braids. His sideburns are clean-shaven. His very long mustache is neatly combed, and his medium-length hair is arranged in double braids. His skin is slightly slightly hooked nose is extremely short, and his gold eyes are slightly rounded. And his ears are somewhat tall, and his hair is dark. All right. Well, I'm going to do a thing real quick because it's taking way too long to haul all this stuff up. What I think I'm going to do. So I'm going to build a ramp there, and a ramp there, and a ramp there, and a ramp there. And we are going to go down to here, and I'm going to make a stone stockpile. We're going to get us a little minecart route. No ores, just everything else. No clay as well. I'm going to run a minecart rail right up to here. And it's just they're just going to dump there and then go back down and go down, load up, come up here, do that again. So I'll speed this up way faster. Because right now this is kind of silly. This is kind of silly currently. Now you want a dwarf plush? You will speak to your mother and make this a reality. You know what's funny is my merch store actually makes plushies, but I have to sell a minimum of 300. So I could do like those makeshift plushes things, but unfortunately I kind of can't. Boulders are heavy. Nutty Wombat, what kind of dwarf am I, or who am I naming a dwarf after and what kind of dwarf? Or maybe not what kind of dwarf, but you know what I mean. Turns out this has already helped. So let's see if I can go from down here. Seems like no is the answer to that. I'm going to cancel that because that's doing some mean things to the frames. Let's try that instead. Hold on. Damn it. Matt Damon's married to a devilish potato. Dang it. Dang it. You gotta run, Noel. We'll see when we see. No, how about his kid? We could make Matt Damon's only son Ben Affleck. Does that work? That works? Okay. Very happy family. Also, damn it, Matt Damon is married to somebody is very funny. Bem Affleck might actually be even better because Bem is a dwarf name. You know, actually, I'm going to go against chat and name him Bem Affleck because that's just funnier to me. I can type. Bem Affleck is completely unmoved by art or natural beauty in nature and is conflicted by this since he values artwork and its creation. He is emotionally obsessive, forming lifelong attachments even if they aren't reciprocated. He actively avoids exciting and stressful situations and tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things and other things. He is slow to trust others and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He thinks that he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and he sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. He is grateful when others help him out, and he tries to return favors. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he tends to not reveal personal information and is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he clicks his tongue constantly when he's trying to remember something. And he needs alcohol to get through the working day and is getting used to tragedy. He personally is somewhat put off by trade and commerce and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills and dreams of creating a great work of art. I've never actually seen The Martian. True story. He likes bone, opal, highwood, and llama wool. The color spring green, crowns and animal traps and water buffaloes for their wallowing, and clear fiends for their horrifying features. I mean, that's very clear. And the words of the page of Aquamarine and the sound of the Aquamarine lyric, and when possible, prefers to consume pineapple wine and absolutely hates snakes. His very long beard is neatly combed, and his sideburns are clean shaven, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids, and his very long hair is neatly combed. His gold eyes are slightly rounded, and his nose bridge is slightly convex, and his hair is auburn, and his skin is dark brown. Welcome to the fort. Except the dust storm and almost top of the ship at the beginning, the atmosphere is too thin for... Yeah, I was gonna say, like, isn't there, like, no wind on Mars? The second you said dust storm. Also, the reason I haven't seen The Martian is because literally the entire movie's been spoiled for me. So it's kind of like, eh. I'm sure it's a good movie still, but eh. It's kind of easy to just be like, nah. All right, so we're going to just put a track stop right here. And I need 2 wooden mine carts. Because I just bought some wood. Oopsies. I need 2 separate ones. Bars and blocks. Yeah, just these. Yeah, just those. I'm gonna add a new one. Bars and blocks. Just those. There's wind, but it's wimpy. Ah. Wimpy in comparison to Canada wind, or... okay, so we're just going to load you with... We'll just set you to all to make my life easier. You're going to take from that one and dump to that one. And... Oh, did I? Okay, I screwed up, actually. I didn't select a direction on that track stop. Compared to Earth. Gotcha. I like the concept of Mars winds are wimpy. It's more just funny wording than anything. I've never been 20 miles up in Earth's atmosphere, so I appreciate the comparison point, but it's not super helpful. So we get that Bloodthorn minecart right there. And then that's going to start eating up all of the all of the blocks, and it's going to make construction materials all be in one place, which will be very convenient. Because now that's there, we just need somebody to come over here and load this into this, and then this is just going to start stacking, and there it goes. Good to know, Snail. Doesn't sound like I could live there. As somebody who has no interest in going to Mars. Doesn't sound great. Let's recognize Priesthood here. And Nerds Half-Life, congratulations. You are now the sacred music of the fabulous Coven. I just give it to named dwarves. There's a goose! Obach. Wonderful. If you had internet, you'd go? I wouldn't. Absolutely no reason to go to Mars. All right, so now that we've done that, let's see if I can get a reasonable length minecart track from here to here. And we'll make you out of limestone, we'll say. I realized I couldn't grave it, but I'd prefer to be able to deconstruct it, so. I don't actually think that they can follow that, because that looks like it's going to be on a curve. Hold on. Game, I realize that that is probably the most efficient method for you to get there. I don't care. I do not care. We are actually going to make you go a different direction. You're going to go this way. And then from here, you're going to go up to there. Outside of that, that's just silly. Yeah, they work like flooring. Without dying of old age? I mean, that's kind of a given, I would say. But I wouldn't go even then, because there's no point. Gotta fix the planet that we currently have, and the planet that we currently have has, you know, like, oxygen and water. They don't lose speed when they turn. In fact, turns can, if you're kicking them, turns can often cause them to just fly off at corners. Let's track stop upwards. What? Why? What? That's confusing. Took Voyager ages to even get out of the solar system? Yep. So we're going to transport from down here to a stockpile up here that's set to be a take stockpile sent to a different stockpile with a bunch of, what's the word? Wheelbarrows. So we're going to transfer from here to a stockpile up here, basically, is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to place a stockpile here. Put it on both sides of this. New features and tweaks. Yep, all of the stuff is public. You can go look at it if you'd like. I might at some point make a command for it, but game just seems to run better more than anything. There's a few new sprites. Everything else is under the hood stuff. One of the most obvious ones is the stocks menu loads fast now. Instead of it sometimes taking forever for no reason, it loads very quickly now, which is quite nice. Anybody who aspires to live on Mars, unless your full-time job is being an astronaut or some format of scientist, I question your life choices. Like, heavily. All right, you. The one below you done. You done. We'll get it done eventually. Come on. Fine. If you insist, game. You leave me no choice. But yeah, new features and tweaks. It seems to just be a handful of new sprites and then a bunch of under-the-hood stuff. Bunch of bug fixes and whatnot. Features, none that I've noticed. Aside from the stock screen loads very quick now. And where it used to load really slow. Oh, yeah, also dragons are theoretically tameable now, but I wouldn't say that's going to be particularly noticeable for most people. Dragons have baby variants now, which is interesting. There we go. They're forbidding the stones. Yes, that's how this construction works. It's all right. I've already got a fix for it. I just need to go around it. The thing is, they need to move. If there's a boulder in a place where a track is trying to be built, and there's only one tile of space there, then they don't have somewhere to put, because they have to put the boulder on a flat plane nearby. And if they don't have a flat plane nearby to put the boulder, then they forbid the boulder. And it cancels the job because they have nowhere to put the boulder. So it's just an eccentricity you got to work around. All right, let's add these two stops. All stone. Load from here. When empty of desired items. All right. Should be good. Now I just need to add a new minecart to this route. Let's see if it works. Yeah, the dragon's change to me is pretty inconsequential, just because Just because I don't think... I mean, so many people here have reported not even seeing dragons before that, like... I don't think it's something that's going to affect the majority of people's gameplay. I will say the game is running better, though. Like, I'm noticing minor performance increases, which is nice. DF Hack has been compatible with Steam for like 3 months, and there will be a Steam page specifically for DF Hack if for some reason you insisted on that. Or if you want auto updates for your DF Hack, I guess is a reason for that. But it's been compatible with the Steam version for quite some time. Same with Dwarf Therapist if you're one of those people. A 1,000 years? Mirror Hall? I wonder how, like... Yeah, I don't know. I've had dragons lay eggs in forts before. But I've never actually had a breeding pair. Because I've never, like, been that interested in having dragons in my forts. There's fighting happening? Crinkled paper, crinkled paper, crinkled paper. Just make sure it works. Going back down. Perfect. All right. So now you can be gives and takes, stockpile. The stockpile gives items to there. Gosh darn it, crinkled paper. Pretty much, yeah. So hopefully that will help clear out the pit quicker. What's the plan with this fort? Exclamation point goal. We'll tell you the plan for this fort. And most of my forts, unless I forget to update the command. We killed the king in the last fort, and now the king's son's in charge, so we're trying to kill the king again. The king is a goblin, and the king took over this faction in a coup, and in my brain, these dwarves don't want a illegitimate king in charge, so we are removing the illegitimate king. I'm also not sure how I put 2 beds in that bedroom, but apparently I did. Pop up a layer. Let's go down to cabinets. Shout outs to the dwarf who gets the bedroom with the cabinet that blocks their door. Apparently I made way more cabinets than chests. Well. Before it can be released? Yep. Yeah, it's so that people don't spam stuff out. It's like a spam filter for Steam, basically. I'm not sure how long that is, but I've definitely heard about that before. Steam making you wait X amount of time before uploading stuff. Brookley, hello. I mentioned something in an older video about the thing I'm truly scared of isn't skeletons, it's the flesh around the skeletons. And this one person has just commented on my video saying, I regret to inform you there is no skeleton inside of my body. And it's like, oh no. They are identical to me. Beater. I mean, currently I can't play with the ASCII in this version because you can't zoom in, but it's just Dwarf. Doesn't matter to me. Like, literally, they are exactly the same game to me. Although I do find it easier to spot depressed dwarves quickly. And I actually find it easier to recognize dwarves in ASCII, but... What about you, Beater 12? Which one do you prefer? For me, like, once you... Like, I played Dwarf Fortress for, like, what, 12 years or something on and off? In various tile sets and ASCII. So, to me, it all just kind of looks like Dwarf Fort. Not really. They all blend together after a bit. Nutty. They don't quite have enough variation, in my opinion, to give each dwarf a unique look. The thing that is hysterical about ASCII is if you play enough ASCII and start looking at your dwarves very carefully, after a while, you'll be able to be like, oh, that's... Name the dwarf, select the dwarf, that's the dwarf. From ASCII, with no real identifiers, just by the way they walk. Because there is actually that much uniqueness between them. You prefer ASCII, but you have the same issue as me with zooming? Yeah, I can't play ASCII without zooming. I have a channel points redemption, which is disabled right now. Which is make me play in ASCII for 5 minutes. And I've completely disabled it because I'm just like... In Long Death, I could just, like, see a, like, blue blinking dwarf run by and be like, oh, that's this dwarf. And almost all the time, almost guaranteed I was right. You're going to take a nap? Have a good nap. I wish I could take a nap. So since we're stuck here, in this moment of oh wait, never mind. I was about to just start shilling my merch, but never mind. Not gonna do that because we are now through that stupid load screen. You right here, do this. Well, I mean, everything about Classic is kind of a whiff on accessibility. Oh, it's kind of fine, I think. How big of a siege is this? I hope that the dwarves are going to be okay. Let's go military. We need to get rid of those bodies. That's going to be my next project. Making an automated garbage masher. Uh-oh. They all just ran right past the goblins. Did you guys see that? They ran right past them. They were up. And it's even worse with mods? Well, turn off save compression. That's all I can really say. Ah. They're trying to, they're trying to parlay. Anyway. Also, hey, did you know that the dwarves don't actually fight by default if they haven't accepted the parlay? It's kind of funny. Let's deal with this problem. Parlay this. See what the Swordsdwarf Vacker has to say to this. Stab the goblin crossbowman in the lower body with a steel short sword, tearing apart the muscle and apart the stomach through the jaguar leather leggings. Hold on. How? If you're going through the legs, how do you get to the stomach? Ha! Like, uppercut? Hey! Sorry, that's just a concerning thought. And then slashes the crossbowman in the head, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Sweet. Bites a different goblin crossbowman in the head, but the attack is deflected by the iron cap. But the swordsdwarf latches on firmly anyway, and then the goblin breaks the grip. The swordsdwarf then stabs the bowman in the right hand with his steel short sword, shattering the bone, and an artery has been opened by the attack. A ligament has been torn, and a tendon has been torn, shattering the bone. Well, I would say that fight went quite well. It's also a very nice thing of them to bring us all of this free armor. So I'm just going to claim all this stuff down here, as well as up here. I'm going to jump over to the military once again and go, alrighty, guys, you equip, assign uniform, metal armor. Let's see what they get. Sweet, look at all this. We all have helmets now. Some of us have shoes, too. One of us has pants. Also, two of them just died. Catan the Swordsdwarf was found dead. Well, that's a shame. Looks like we do actually have some injured dwarves. Well, that's also kind of a shame. Well, F's for Catan. Is this blind from YouTube? This is blind from YouTube, yes. I realize that's already been answered by chat, but I wasn't looking. Okay, we're still waiting for our dwarves to bring those up. So, we are going to need actual defenses pretty soon. Considering currently I kind of have none. So there is a very convenient, this is very convenient. And, kind of thinking this. So what I'm mostly thinking, is we start working on weapons spikes and then maybe an automated minecart setup. That, or instead of doing it that way, we could just build a large walkway on this level and fire catapults at them and laugh as they fall. Also an option. Dude, I have a buttload of stone. Like, I'm almost stress testing the game with this fort currently. It's a lot right now. Oh. I still want to parlay. That's cute. Why did they cancel the construction of a coffin? Fun? None of that. Fun's illegal. Never has fun ever been had in this place. Do not accuse me of any of this fun you speak of. I think because I'm allergic to symmetry, we're going to make our next temple level like this. That'll be a nice temple level right there. We can get 2 more temples in there, maybe a guild hall. Since to clean up stone, since it can't go into bins, make them into blocks. Blocks can go into bins. Needs immobilization. And is fractured. Well, we do have everything we need. Do I have enough doctors? Yep. Well, blocks can go into bins, but you can also like add them or just make these, which are just the infinite stacks. Those are equally as useful. Whether this stockpile can take items from anywhere or only from specific workshops. It takes items from everywhere. They go into there. And you go up here to dump items up there. This gets higher. You give to stone stockpile 10, which is this one. Yeah, that too. Blocks are not heavy, so the dwarves can transport them real quick. And those dwarves constantly becoming were creatures freak me the fuck out. All right, I need weapon racks and stuff for the captain of the guard, so the captain of the guard is happy, ish. I also need to make more chairs, apparently. Doing a terrible job with this fort. Just like in general. Like, the dwarves are generally kind of pissed in this fort. Like, we could be doing a lot better here. I have other priorities? Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like I've done better. Like, genuinely. I feel like I've done better before. Oh, no, that's the down tool. I need the up tool. This tool. Also, we're currently sitting in similar temptations to the previous stuff. Also going to increase the size of this stockpile a little bit, just to speed this up a little bit. So 5 blocks can be put in there at a time. See? This will speed this up. And so we'll have way less boulders way less blocks everywhere. Because most of these are being moved from up here down into there. It's just going to organize things way nicer. Okay, seriously, doctors, what the fuck are you guys up to? I'm going to do this the way I like doing this. Only selected do this. Any dwarf that's got medical jobs can have orderlies. As well as a bunch of dwarves that are actually good at it. Let's see if that speeds this up, because I'm annoyed at the fact that nobody seems to be helping these dwarves, even though they very clearly need it. Clean patient. There we go. That's what I want to see. make sure this is getting done. A thread and cloth moved by minecart. I only use minecarts to transport heavy stuff. So thread and cloth is kind of redundant because it's so light. All right. Like, I would just get them to haul that in that instance in regards to thread and cloth, because it's such a light material, you're not really losing much. And also I can nuke this. Get rid of that. Trying to just move all of these workshops to much more efficient places. And jobs require unused? That doesn't surprise me. Wait, what? I was gonna say, where'd the minecart go? Someone just picked up and moved that minecart. The hell? Why'd you run off with the minecart? What the fuck? That's kind of hysterical. Suddenly just this minecart vanished. What the fuck? Maybe? Would be my answer to that. Thought? Broccoli? This is slate, right? Yes. Made it worse. Yeah, I like I said, I honestly, when it comes to cloth, this is just me. Don't make cloth stockpiles ever. Just make looms and use the looms as infinite stockpiles. Yes, they get cluttered eventually, and yes, it slows them down by an unnoticeable amount. Don't worry about it. Just fucking make... Just do that. You will thank yourself if you do that. Your life will be much more pleasant, and everything will be just fine. Speaking of that, let's go and make a few more clothing shops. Just add more loom. Exactly! Or deconstruct and reconstruct loom. Did I make you out of a different material? Oh, there you go. Since some of these dwarves are like, nah, I want nicer clothing. I should check how much. Man, it's so nice having that just open immediately. Cloth. I got 47k. Okay, we're doing all right with the cave spider silk. So let's just say silk hood. 118. Everybody gets a hood. Food and garbage corpses are like the only thing that definitely needs stockpiles. I mean, a lot of things definitely need stockpiles. I'm not going to say what doesn't and what does definitely need stockpiles because, frankly, I couldn't tell you what definitely needs stockpiles. Lots of things definitely need stockpiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got a few more sea levels. We're good. Not. I don't think so. I'll be honest. I've never paid that much attention to whether or not they wear metal leggings. Llama wool headscarf. Well, that's interesting. Avos the fish dissector has created Golmathakis, a bulky llama wood headscarf. I heard that go off, but wasn't paying attention to what kind of artifact it was. This is a llama wool headscarf. All craft worship is at the highest quality. It is encrusted with simple cut plume ogates and decorated with chestnut and kangaroo leather. And encircled with bands of point cut plume ogates, this object is made from llama wool cloth. The thread is midnight blue with dimpled dye. This object menaces with spikes of plume agate. On the item is an image of Bowandered, the colorless age, and adamantine spear in llama wool. On the item is an image of dwarves in llama wool. On the dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Meatpit by the bloody dance of kings of the accidental sealing in the early spring of 292. On the item is an image of dwarves in pig bone. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Meat. Wait, hold on. What? I'm rereading the same thing. By the bloody of the accidental sealing in spring of 292. On the item is an image of radiant cut gem in wood opal. I'm seeing dwarves puking. This is fine. Okay, so I need 2 more minecarts. Let's just go with not that. 2. And let's find out if this map has wind, because I don't actually know. But now's as good a time as any to find out, eh? Balls. The forgotten beast Tithal has come, a towering bush tit with external ribs and large mandibles. Fire. Oh, great. Well, this is where the fort dies. F. Okay, so what I'm going to do is panic. But now that I'm done panicking, I'm going to make a different burrow. It's just going to be up here. I'm going to assign everybody to this upper burrow. And I'm going to tell the military to go station right here. Everybody get the fuck out of the fort. It's time for the population to drop. Potentially a lot. Things gonna go bush tits up. Mm-hmm. Y'all wanted a dragon? Not that kind of dragon! We're dragging our feet now. The problem is it can just fly in through here, right? You know what? Let's just see. How quickly can we get a wall built? All right, dwarves, get to it. I would love to capture this thing, so. If we can get this door locked. And the basement door locked. Maybe we can actually seal this thing off. For right now. Well, as long as he just keeps chilling, we might be safe. That's inactive. All right, dwarves, you guys get above ground. I don't... Oh, okay, we're out of booze again. This is fine. So everybody get inside. I might actually automate booze now. Cogneck, you're not fishing, are you? Can we please get you inside? Or you just die. That's totally up to you at this point. Also, it looks like a thresher got stuck outside. Who's currently in the water, bleeding heavily, and is now dead. Cogneck, you might want to run. Okay, Cogneck runs. You might also want to run there, Dwarf. I mean, you don't have to. Crinkled paper, you can stay out here. That's fine. I'm just going to delete this zone. Okay, so it's flying around down there in the bottom right. Did you die yet? Nope. Some dwarf named Soxul died, though. Crinkled paper. I want to lock crinkled paper. Chat, do I lock crinkled paper in the caverns with the critter? I'll give you the happiest lady dwarf then. Yes? Okay. Oh no, we locked the door. Oops. Bye, crinkled paper. All right, so now we should be fine. Preferably far away from the bush tit. I mean, only so much I can do with that. Happiest lady dwarf is what you want, right? So now I just need to be careful where I dig, although... You're a dwarf out in the caverns? I mean, since you're out in the caverns now, I'm just gonna... Oh my god. Why do you have such a large family, crinkled paper? It's a shame. Truly. Truly! Okay, so happy lady. Broccoli. Doesn't generally think before acting and is driven and rarely is moved to mercy. Rarely moves to mercy. I can't read right now. Hold on. She doesn't generally think before acting, is not driven, and is rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success, and she isn't really readily moved by art and natural beauty, and she is conflicted by this, and she values artwork and its creation, and she generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. This font is too fucking small. She has an active imagination, and she tends to be passive in discussions, and she's often cheerful, and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and enjoys the company of others. And she is slow to trust others, and she tends to hang on to grievances, and she is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she has a menacing stare when she's angry, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of raising a family, and personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals, and does not care about friendship, and does not care if others take the time to skills masters. She likes galena, bilin, and red zircon, amber, pigtail fabric, gems, and warhammers, and blue peafowls for their coloration. The words of the berries of serenity and the sound of the lacy phrases, and when possible, prefers to consume phantom spider. You like to eat phantom spiders. Raw. Shaken, not stirred. Anyway, and tomatillo wine and fisherberry seeds, and absolutely hates blood gnats. Her slightly hooked nose is extremely long. Well, probably because she's a witch, because of, the fact that she eats spiders. She generally, she is slightly rounded, close-set copper eyes are slightly protruding. Her hair is clean-shaven, and her slightly rounded, close-set, her somewhat narrow ears have fused lobes, and she has a round chin, and her hair is ecru, and her skin is brown and dark. You eat phantom spiders. I mean, I too wouldn't care anymore if I preferred to eat spiders. Okay. I feel like I need to get tabs on what the fuck is happening. There's just so many things in this fort right now. What are most of the dwarf? Crinkled paper, why are you drowning? Probably wants to get the body. No, they have no job. They're probably just trying to path back into the fort. They're probably trying to climb up to here. That's unfortunate. Yep. No, she's just learning to swim, actually. Okay, so. Everybody's happy there. Plenty of pissed as fuck dwarves. Irritated wearing old clothing. Yeah. Well, we are starting to work on that. Although, problem with irritated upon wearing old clothing is, well, I don't actually have that much of an ability to currently replace clothing because we're kind of sparse on stuff currently. You right there, get removed. We just need this. Dramatic about the dwarves? Has anyone ever told you that I stream video games on the internet for a living, and if I didn't make a big deal out of minor things that didn't really have a huge effect in the grand scheme of things, my streams would be very boring to watch? So, got something to do with that. But yes, I am overly dramatic because it makes things more entertaining for people. Then why are you watching if you think I'm boring to watch? Genuine question. Didn't crypto get screwed? What? Was that sent in the right chat? Yeah, Lemonite. Interesting. Okay. Well, I found metals when I wasn't looking for them, but... All right, well, since I found metals there, I guess I will build a separate ramp going down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So down here, I'm going to go over to there, go over to there, go down to there, go there. Then up here, we're going to place a little arrow spot. Don't need it on the pillars. I'm going to need 1 tile of clear. Actually, if I could just dig down one further, we do ramps across there. That'll help. Can remove all this. And then from there, I can go down at the bottom with a gear assembly. Only have 1. I'll just queue up 20. Why don't you default to rock at the top? Broken guitar string sounds? No. Like on my stream right now, or? No, that's not what I want. Actually, okay, did it sound like it was warping? It's probably just Twitch's compression. Because Twitch's compression does that sometimes. I mean, I haven't changed anything, so. If you were hearing warping on the stream, it's probably just Twitch's compression breaking. Which just requires a pause play to fix. Okay, you here. Okay, I guess I need to put a gear right here first. Once we get one. Yeah, my bet is it's probably just Twitch's default compression. It's just one of the short taper down excerpts out of the full tracks, which you haven't noticed many people talking about, but they're neat. Oh, the interludes? The very short little bits that play? Yeah. I wouldn't describe it as, like, broken guitar sounds, but... I'm sorry, what the fuck's happening? Oh, so it got into the fort somehow. What? All right, well, the creature's in the fort now. This is fine. Nothing is ready. Let's see if I can just set a kill order, because this seems bad. Devilish Potato's dead, by the way. Ironically, wouldn't it be funny if the last dwarf left alive in this fort is Crinkled Paper? All right, so we now have a Forgotten Beast bird shooting fireballs in the fort. It appears, at a glance, that the Broker Yushrir is burning, but also fighting. Well, maybe burning? No, not burning. Is trying to fight and is dodging a lot of hits. Maybe my military can get down here and do something. Maybe not. There's definitely a lot of frame rate lag, probably due to pathing problems because of all the fireballs. MB Audio's dead. Moma's and the Swords Dwarf are both dead. Fortunately, we do have multiple pieces of insurance in this fort. The lag is due to them not being able to pass through the fires, so we just have to wait. Come on, broker. How's the fighting doing? Hey, we get dramatic slowdown, though. Ooh, look at them fireballs. Explosions. Are you bleeding? Oh, yeah, no, the broker's on fire now. Proper burning. Broker's now dead. Crinkled paper still trying to climb out of the water. I mean, poor dwarf, really. Looks like the creature currently is standing over the broker kill. That's a minor. Yep. Hopefully Gimli here can throw a pickaxe and not catch fire. All right. There's a dwarf up here in a pool of dwarf grease. Excellent. Some more fireballs go out. Well, this is not good. Hello, Shadow Mart. What's up? Or Shadow Mort? I'm not trying to say that. Ah. The frames, they rise. So I've told the military to go kill this thing. We do have a swords master who's running in to fight and is dueling with the creature, who is now on fire, but still dueling with the creature. Probably not doing much in the way of hitting stuff. And is now still on fire, somehow still dueling with the creature, is heavy bleeding and faint. Let's see. Errol, the swords dwarf, is now on fire. How many squaddies do I have left? Quite a few. The creature's bleeding. There's another duel going on with the burning Zulban, the swords master. Maybe you're able to get some hits in Zulban while it's burning. Was definitely able to hit it a good few times, but at this point is mostly just burning. The last thing they said is, Kodal is really dead. I'm not feeling sad right now. How'd you know Kodal? Was Kodal a friend of yours? I don't know how you knew Kodal. Well, that's a shame. It is firing, you know, all of the fireballs. The creature's bleeding a lot, by the way. I think it's going to bleed out before it actually dies. Because, look, it's carrying a pool of its own blood around. Like, it is bleeding a lot. So it just needs to collide with a bunch of dwarves. How many deaths have we taken? About 3. Diamond died. Rest in peace, Diamond. Devilish Potato's dead. MB Audio's dead. Raccoon with Matches is dead. Aegis is dead. And this is why I didn't accept a barony yet. How's my military doing? Pretty bad. I'm just going to tell my military to station right here and just hope that they can get to it. Oh, there goes Rovod. Shark jumping walrus is now dead. I got 3 soldiers left. This is not a good sign. Once they're on fire, they basically can't do anything. All they can do is dodge. I got 1 soldier left. Hopefully they can be a hero. Damn this bush tit. The thing is, we have multiple insurance policies. There are two were creatures that are locked up. And there's that dwarf that's outside of the fort in the water. So even if every dwarf dies, we'll have 2 dwarves left and we'll still be okay. This is just going to be a fun recovery. But I'm hoping that somebody can just get a lucky hit in on this thing and kill it because, well, I mean, it is listed as healthy right now, but come on. That or I can lock it in a room. Well, the frame rate's going to go up a bunch. Down to 45 dwarves. Going to be a ghosty spot. I'm going to refund that because I am not going to do that right now. There's my last soldier. Lorbam, you going to disappoint us? Get in there, Lorbam. Now's your opportunity. Dodged down here and just narrowly missed catching fire. Is dueling with the creature. Dodged several and blocked several fireballs. This is my last soldier left alive. Come on, Einod, you got this. Stabs the Forgotten Beast in the upper body with his steel short sword, and fracturing the muscle and the left ribs. He bit it. He's blocked. Wait, the creature's got boiling blood? Oh, I see. It's firing out so much fire that it's making its own blood boil. So it's covered in its own blood, right? And its blood is boiling. And this dwarf actually got caught in boiling blood. See, that's blood that's boiling. It's got so much blood on it that instead of shooting fireballs out, its blood is evaporating. Anyway, its intestines are out, and the creature is dead, and the dwarf's gonna go take a rest. Well. Oh boy. So, on the bright side, I have enough bedrooms now. I guess I did call the fort Meatpit, didn't I? How is cleaning? Oh, great! Fantastic! I mean, we got lots of floors that need cleaning, though. Oh shit, the minecart survived. I don't have any doctors anymore. Well, okay, so Tun's now the mayor. Calcium Crypt gets to be the chief medical Dwarf. And, I have no doctors left. It looks like. So, let's get these assigned. I'm gonna go back over to orderlies and just say everybody does this. Let's see who's still alive. Somebody's still on fire. That's very impressive, actually. Okay, now they're no longer on fire. So, who's still alive? Ben Affleck's still alive. Brookley's still alive. Calcium Crypt is still alive. And Flykick is still alive. Rip Matt Damon. Rough day in the land of Meatpit. Time to start engraving? First, before I start engraving, I'm actually just going to go up here and I'm going to get rid of all these jobs, okay? The second thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go assign a manager. That's the first. We got an order of operations here that needs to happen first. Manager gets... Where was manager? There's manager's office. Manager, mayor, then from there I need to go here and then I need to make rock coffin. Okay, so we just went from like what 120 dwarves to 28. So what, like, let's just make 100 coffins. Be easy. Let's also make an additional 40 slabs, and then we'll just deal with ghosts as they come up. I don't need the doors. Okay. We didn't go to 200 down to 100. We never got to 200. But no, the highest population that this fort's been at was 120. Well, hopefully this time they finish building that door. Oh my god, this dwarf is still down here. Just... Hold on, what? How did you lose your name? Make my life easier. Just leave the map if you can. All right. Now from here we need to decorate. I mean, distribute coffins everywhere. Do I have any miners left? I have one miner. Excellent. You're now a major. I mean, minor. Where do I want to put coffin? What seems like a bug? Oh, names disappearing? Is that 1000% a bug? I can't use that tool. Yeah, known bug. Names disappearing. I might just go around the edge of here. You killed another dwarf, actually. So yes, it looks like you did kill something. They killed another dwarf. Yes, they'd been tantruming for quite some time, so that doesn't exactly surprise me. But that dwarf is the least of my concerns, so I'm not going to be paying any attention to that dwarf anymore, aside from the considering they're probably just going to leave the map now. So just don't worry about it. Hold on a second. How are these ending up down here? Game? What the fuck? Okay, well, we are at the very least placing some items in tombs. How? It seems like it's phasing through. Probably something weird with floors. That or it got knocked through. I know stuff can be bumped through. So maybe it got knocked through by, I don't know, the giant flaming bush tit. Went into a new embark to start your second fort, and the caravan spawned on top of a brook right next to the deep part. Dwarf instantly got attacked by a crocodile, and 3 other dwarves died trying to save him. Definitely had stuff like that happen before. Happens to the best of us. Matt Damon died, already stated that. Pocket glass. Ben Affleck's still alive, though. In case it's not obvious, most dwarves are dead. So don't worry about getting sad, because they're mostly dead. But Einod's a hero, so I guess that's good. I'm so sorry, Baka class. I'm sure that you will recover from this traumatic event. Maybe you should, Shadowmart. No, it's not. Diamond, don't tell anybody. Now is like the worst time to get a dwarf. Oh, I should probably stop them from firing the catapults. No reason to be doing this. Blind IRL is gifting a dwarf. To Jerry Gord. This dwarf never fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations after seeing Erdim's dead body in 272. He often finds himself changing his mind to agree with somebody else, and generally is unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions. He is somewhat quarrelsome and conflicted by this, is for more than one reason. I can't read. Jesus, fuck. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and he can easily fall in love and develop positive feelings. He can sometimes act without deliberation, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he values artwork and its creation, and he has an active sense of humor, and he does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He isn't given to flights of fancy, and he is nervous, and he has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. We lost one in the pop count? Oh, yeah. We don't have kids and baby sprites for dwarves yet. It's just for various animals. I mean, I would need alcohol after a day like these dwarves have just had. Well, I mean, like, there's baby Gorlax. Most of the baby sprites that have been added are, like, stuff that you would see in adventure mode and not actually stuff that you would see in fortress mode. I don't know. The beta branch seems to just be, like, under the hood performance tweaks, mostly. Because it is certainly running better. Aside from this world's abnormally slow saving. I wonder if Hatchling Dragons fixes... I wonder if Hatchling Dragons fixes the problems where dwarves will just execute war dragons. And war dragons just going berserk. I wonder. Because they still have the Titan tag, which is what stops them. Oh, I mean, version 5 runs significantly better than version 47 did. I don't know how many of you played version 47, but version 47 ran way worse. Way worse than this version. This is taking 10 years. Yeah, the big adventure data in this. Eurist's Big Adventure, my favorite animated film that definitely doesn't exist. Remembered how slow World Gen was? Oh god, yeah. No, I like the number of improvements in this version are like massive, and you forget about them too. All right. This dwarf dreams of creating a masterwork someday and personally believes that freedom and independence are completely non-negotiable and would fight to defend them, greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors, and strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, sees those that attempt to maintain dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive, and has a negative view of those who exercise power over others, and finds artful speech off-putting, and values loyalty, and doesn't think one way or another about leisure time, and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Whoopsies. Preferences wise, likes Marcasite Electrum, red zircon, badger leather, and deer hoof, and the color dark peach, and doors, and goblets, and the words of the page of aquamarine, and the sight of the musical blossom, and when possible prefers to consume armadillo, and banded knife fish, and tomatillo wine, and foxtail mullet flour, and elephant hand, and amaranth seeds. Blah, 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 blah. Hates muscles. Would be very thin, but has enormous lardy burden. Has a very long beard arranged in double braids. Sideburns clean shaven and a long mustache that is neatly combed and arranged in double braids. And a very long hair that is neatly combed. That's the part that I mixed up with the double braids and the mustache. Anyway, his brass eyes are round. He has high cheekbones and his eyelashes are quite long. And his nose bridge is slightly convex and his ears are somewhat narrow. And his hair is burnt sienna and his skin is cinnamon. You were saying before the chaos broke out that the short music excerpts you were talking about aren't technically interludes. They're playing. They also sorted in the game folders and with full tracks. Well, I mean, so they sell 2 versions of the soundtrack, right? On Bandcamp, anyway. If you go to this, they also have this. These are those. The in-game cards, these little sound interludes. I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay, so I'm going to jump over to... we only need like 3 planters for these. You wish they'd sell guitar tabs? Go ask Dabu. Like, just go leave a comment on one of the YouTube uploads, or just go ask him. I'm sure Dabu would love to do something like that. What's up, Shady? All right. Well, I suppose all I can really do is start constructing coffins. And then just put dwarves in them. Yeah, they're like little intros and outros for every track, yeah. So once there's no longer noticeable bodies on the ground, then I can start slabbing. And we'll slab everything that shows up as a ghost as they show up as ghosts. There's an artifact happening. We'll just let that go off in the background. But yeah, I think the reason you don't see people talking about them is because people don't talk about the soundtrack usually. In fact, I'd be willing to bet that the majority of people playing this game have it muted. Because that's just kind of how video game soundtracks are. There's weird enthusiasts